So I wanted to play some Pokemon. I was like, you know, I'm not too far behind my comms backlog, right? I pretty much have like maybe 10 commissions. That's pretty. Shut up, Fender! Get out here! Get out here! Get out here! yeah. Get some rest though. For those who are like, what's it called? Like, I'm just playing, and I thought like if I'm gonna play, I might as well. Just as a heads up, I might have done a bit of grinding. Well, but maybe not grinding, but I may have played the game a bit. But I did do the rank battles. Okay, let me tell you about how I feel about ranking. I think the current ranking is actually really interesting. Oh, not that one. Do you like my new picture? I found a frozen Numo and I had to take a picture with it. Finding a Megastar me? Oh, let me tell you. The reason I wanted to play online or play on stream was because there's Megastar me. So I thought it would be a good opportunity to kind of stream that. Glad to have your fun. Yeah. I played it online, right? It's very interesting. I made it to the current ranking for Greninja Knight, right? Greninja Knight, the creature. Yeah, so I have made it to rank K, and it's actually surprisingly easy. Like, I'm actually surprised with how easy it is, but I found it interesting because like when I was building my team, apparently, right, I had a team of 6, and it says here you can't use 6 Pokemon for this season. So I'm wondering if they're gonna cycle out like the game modes, because this is only 2 weeks, which kind of surprised me. It's only around 2 weeks of the season. So I think it's really interesting. I've been trying out the mod pack and everything is fine for now. I'll have to give it a try then. I'll try it on stream one day. So it went by really fast actually. I played it for like around 30 to 40 minutes of just ranks and I made it to rank K already. I don't know if it was just because, you know, they give you a lot of points or it's because there's only 2 weeks to the season. But it was actually surprisingly easy and it was actually surprisingly fun too. I kind of was hoping for a single battle, what's it called, ranking, but it's actually a free-for-all. So it's more like like an actual royale. A live service element. Yeah, it's seasonal basically. So it's basically like each season seems like it's gonna change out what the rules are gonna be. I think that's how it works because I tried to put 6 Pokemon in and they told me that this season you can't put 6 Pokemon, you have to put 3. So I'm guessing next season in November, that's when they're gonna release the next stone and then like also have a different rule set, but I'm not too sure. This game is already onto something with this game. They really thought they were onto something with this game? How do you mean? But it was really fun. I actually had a lot of fun with the ranking, surprisingly. I think the thing I'm really noticing with how this game works kind of thing, a lot of it is surprisingly like on the fly. Like I didn't realize how turn-based gives you more time to think. And I won't lie, like oftentimes when I was doing the battle online, I kept on switching to the wrong Pokemon just because I had to like switch out and I didn't know which button was which yet. But I think I'll get better at it as time goes. But I really hope that if they do decide to do more what's called new seasons, I hope they actually have a single player season, because I want to get this colorful screw. I really want to try out this the single one, the what's it called, one-on-one. I was playing on the battle royale and me and this one guy got into a really intense battle. It was really cool how it was going because we were like just dodging back and forth. We were waiting for each other to throw the first attack, and it's like as soon as one of us attacks, we either dodge or we get hit, or then like try to like do a counterplay. But then like somebody comes in and just like stabs me in the back. So like I think the battle royale right now is currently like just a big craziness right now, big crazy battle royale, which is surprisingly fun. But it's not really, how should I put it? It doesn't feel very like ranked, I guess, because a lot of the times you're kind of you're fishing for the kills, I guess you could say. Like it doesn't feel ranked, it feels more casual. Competitive, that's the word. It doesn't feel like the super competitive game mode. It feels more casual, especially compared to standard Pokemon rankings. It's very standard, right? Or not standard, casual. Also, just to catch you guys up on the story, I got chased by a crazy yandere girl who wanted me to enter like her tournament. And I also got stuck with the mafia and had to pay back at that. So very interesting. Turn-based RPGs can be harder than action since you can think. That's the thing that I thought too. Here, let me show you. Let me show how like the online goes, because it's surprisingly like, I wouldn't say fast-paced, but it is like Oh yeah. See, so if I choose here, so under the current rules, right? So apparently, like you have to like it's basically this current rule set is not allowed for that. And let me try a different team than I did before. I think surprisingly, Victory Bell did pretty well because of his long range attacks. I think having Tyranta might be good because of Earthquake. Let me see. Maybe Leaf Storm? Things go by really quickly. Do you think Sleep Powder might come in handy? Maybe Lunge? You're more of a physical attacker, but your special attack isn't too bad. I'll keep you. And surprisingly, my Feraligatr did really good. He was good at chasing people down. Let me see. But let me show you how the rank battle goes. ... I want to show how this goes. It's actually really fun. But I wouldn't say it's the most competitive thing. It doesn't feel like competitive Pokemon. But who knows how it's going to go in the future. But it's very interesting. I think the seasons are either fast because they're trying to get, like, what's it called? Get people in and out fast. Either that or they don't really see a long lifespan for this. Then ban moves? Wait, do they ban moves here? I don't think there's any ban moves. Or are you talking about in competitive Pokemon? Like actual competitive Pokemon? But no, it's not Nemona. But she's very Nemona-like. She was very Yandere. You said they banned something? No, you only bring 3. Okay. Okay. This is why I said, like, it's very interesting when you do one-on-one. Okay. Can I hit with Iron Tail before he gets an attack out? Okay, I think I just had to go offensive here. He said they... Oh, and I read that. But you only get 3 switches, which I find really interesting, because 3 switches means that you can't just switch your Pokemon out all the time. But it's also, like, the one thing I really like about the competitive scene right now is that everyone's just using whatever Pokemon. There's, like, no... Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. I used Poison Powder. Switch out! I'm losing, guys! Help! Give me your power! Wait, I wanna go with Feraligatr. That one has a attack up. That one also has attack up. Okay. See, the one thing so far is that people can steal your kills really easily here. Or get you in the back. Okay. Earthquake, 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 earthquake while they're close by. Okay. It takes like 2 months for players to optimize it. Yeah, that's probably going to be the case, but so far, I think because it's so fresh, everyone's just using whatever Pokemon they can. Mostly Mega Pokemon though. Most people are using Mega Pokemon. Oh crap, oh crap! I was locked to the Earthquake. I'm gonna lose! No! But it's interesting with the combination between like Mega moves versus what's it called? What's it called? Why would you not use a Mega? Because you could also use Mega moves, and you could just go straight into a Mega, but it kind of leaves you like in a situation where if you use your Mega, then you're draining your Mega points, I guess. But yeah. You could just like run around with a Mega. I've been trying to test out different strategy. I did 3 megas before, but then it felt weird because like 2 of my other Pokemon were kind of useless. Because you can only Mega Evolve 1 Pokemon. So if you Mega Evolve one of your Pokemon, your other Pokemon don't really have an item. So I've been trying to figure out like what's a good balance between item usage and Mega Evolutions. But yeah, you could just run around with a Mega. But yeah, I'm still learning how it works. But it's fun so far. I've been enjoying it. Give me a second. Let me go put my Pokemon back. There we go. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what's gonna be next season. I really hope that they do have one-on-one. I was hoping they would have like a casual matchmaking. That way, or like they have private matchmaking, which I imagine is your only way to do one-on-one. But it would be nice if they actually had a one-on-one scene kind of thing. I mean, it's kind of like in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, where they had the double battles, triple battles, and one-on-one. So I don't know why they just have right now only rank as the option and private. I think they didn't do one-on-one. I think it could be pretty fun though, and I think they might do it maybe seasonal because there is like I said, they did say that you can't bring all these Pokemon because for the current rule set. I'm kind of thinking that because it said the current rule set, there's a potential. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Welcome. I'm thinking with the current rule set that like if right now there's 3 versus 3, but I imagine that maybe in the future they'll just make some one-on-one. But that's me being hopeful. How do I get in there? There's like a Starmie waiting for me, and I don't know how to get in there. Do you think I have to go underground? But yeah, I think the one-on-one's actually surprisingly fun. Like when I was facing that guy off one-on-one, until somebody came back and hit me in the back. I wonder if they go through the wild area to get in there. How do I get in there? Let's see. There's a lift here. Is there like a bridge that's going across? But I think it's the same as like regular Pokemon too. I know like competitive Pokemon scenes. Oh. Should I finish off my thing? I'll try to get to the Starmie, then I'll finish off the thing. Because I want to see Mega Starmie. Oh, this is okay, so this is another thing that I didn't like about the game. I think the battle zones are too small. I really wish they made the battle zones a lot bigger. Because like, as it is with the battle zones, you're kind of like walking in rotation to respawn all the NPCs. That way you can continue battling. But usually the areas are way too small. Like if I show you the area right now, it's like this big. I think it would have been really cool, especially with how some buildings connect, if they made it so it's like the whole section kind of thing, or double sector, or even like a line going across. But I get why there's a problem. It's because of all these wild zones. But it would have been really cool if they made it bigger. Came for the badge. I don't even know English. Bye everyone. Oh, thank you. Bye-bye. NPCs respawn? They do. But it's just like any other game. In order for enemies to respawn, you have to get outside their range. The map is too small. Yeah, I think the size of it is... Oh, what's going on here? Too small. I hope they'll end up with the function getting close or just looping rule set. You don't want to mess with the Pokemon head. It's shrouded in Mega Power or whatever, and it's ready to blow, so no one's getting by me. It's like I've seen you two before though. It's Alin, ain't it? And the other one. Trainers as strong as you two minus... Okay, so basically... Interesting. Wait, is the NPC actually gonna help me too? I know like she helps me. For goodness sake, what imbecile lets 2 civilians waltz in here when I specifically said to block it off the area? Hey, Mr. Philip. Philip, what are you doing here? I received word of a Pokemon behaving erratically. We can't allow any Luminous resident to be harmed, so we can evaluate the situation. Okay. Just a lone Starmie. We get to see Tall Boy. I thought that, if need be, I could take care of the situation personally. Your intel was spot on. The erratic Pokemon you were warned about is at the risk of undergoing rogue Mega Evolution, and we're here to calm it down! I see, you're trying to keep Luminous safe, just like us. Problem is, I'm here direct orders from the boss. He would hardly be pressed if I simply stepped aside for you. I'm sure you understand. And what are we supposed to do? Are we gonna have a battle? We're gonna have a battle. It's simple. Talon defeats me, then I will be unable to take on the other opponents. Okay. I like how what the suspected, or basically the gym leaders of this game are basically more involved with the story than previous games. Like he's the steel type guy, right? Not necessarily a gym leader, but he's basically built like a gym leader, just like what's it called? Just like in previous games. So get out of the stealth. Oh wait, he's frozen. Oh, but I'm in the middle of the stealth rocks. What do I do? I'm just going to Mega. I'm going to try to see if I can one-shot him. The stealth rock, sneaky pebbles once again. Oh gosh, sneaky pebbles are very powerful. Come on, just finish it. Okay, switch. I can't believe he got frozen in Sneaky Pebbles. I can't believe Sneaky Pebbles did that much damage. I don't have any good attacks against this guy. Ah, he's keeping making me flinch. Let's see. I'm still trying to figure out, like, is it better to have faster attacks or like slower attacks that are more powerful? Flamethrower, on the other hand, like Flamethrower is really good in other games, but I'm noticing Flamethrower is actually not a good option in this game comparatively, because Flamethrower takes way too long to come out. Not that one. No, not Sylvia. Okay. Okay. I saw a bigger head. Not going back, it looks better. It's crazy. Yeah! I saw that design. It looked really cool. I feel like there's a lot of cool designs you could do with it. I really think that, like, if they've broken it up into make it look like wings more than just like a back helmet, it would look a lot better. Okay. What you gonna do? Drill run? He has drill run? Really? I'm in a bit of a pickle. Night Slash is fine. Okay, I'm gonna paralyze it for the next Pokemon. That way he's slower. And I'm gonna try to finish off with a Flamethrower. Nope, no Flamethrower. I might need to heal. Because he's strong against all my Pokemon. Maybe I'll heal for Alligator? For Alligator, because he's a Mega right now. Okay. And that didn't heal a lot. Okay. Shame that Pokemon Staff couldn't do it. Yeah, but I won't lie that I'm endeared to a lot of the designs so far. There's some that I like more than others. Like, I saw Skeledirge, I believe that's what it's called. I forgot what it's called. Not Skeledirge. It was the evolution of the Poison Dragon, and he looked really cool. Too bad there's no NPCs or what's it called, Gym Leader that has that design or has that Pokemon, because it makes it look like a giant pair of eyes. I didn't know that one was gonna have a Mega Evolution. Give you your high regards. When I first met the boss, I thought nobody could possibly surpass him. Yet, now I find that the world may be bigger than I ever imagined. I found it interesting too, because technically each of the areas are broken up into like 2 gym leaders basically. Because each one has like 2 typings to it. Like this guy has steel and poison. Like his leader is poison and he's steel. The other one's like ghost and fighting types. I was already formidable in physical strength and my talents were my abilities. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control and under my command. But I was still nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes, but that didn't put food on the table. It was only big thanks to Lysander's support that I managed to survive those days. That wasn't the case for Mr. Corbeau. He negotiated with Lysander, convincing the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Mr. Corbeau started up all sorts of businesses, security services, Pokemon carriers, even some things that you perhaps weren't entirely above board. It was quite the little upstart, so me and my gang that he needed to be taught a lesson. Yet young Mr. Corbeau and his partner Venipede gave us the slip in every turn, always one step ahead until we were forced to admit defeat. Interesting. Forgot how jank this game looked? Yeah, it's very jank. Did you warm up to the lion one? I haven't seen the lion one yet. He outdid us completely, and in an area entirely unrelated to the Pokemon battles. Ever since then, he has been the only person I call my boss. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all that. In exchange for your silence, please take this. A TM? A water stone? Oh, it's for her Starmie. Or Staryu. Use it on your partner. It'll surely help you protect Luminescence. That one's bad even if you know the idea. I'll have to see later. Please make sure, unless it shows up in the game, the city goes down and Rust indicate we'll have no clients to work with after all. Okay. The only thing is, I do have another complaint, is that there's no like big villain team in this game. It'll be Starmie versus Starmie. Think I should do it? Well, it was a gift. Yeah, okay. I'll vibe with my partner. Then we go, okay. Do I get to watch your evolution? Alright guys, you guys are ready to see Mega Starmie? The one that's been running around the internet? Quite literally! Quite literally running around the internet. Yo. Is the Fire Kanji main on top of his normal main? That sounds pretty neat. So it's like a giant Japanese symbol? Concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Alright. He's too powerful, he grew legs. Want me to heal your Pokemon? You know what? There was like, okay, I was doing some battles and there was dialogue when I didn't heal. They were like, wow, you're a battle master because you're able to do this without healing. I'm gonna do it without healing. Don't need to be shy, I got you. Okay. The other one was like, the other gal was like, you know what, you're crazy that you're not healing, but we won't heal you anyways. She healed me anyways. Well, in the defense of the other person was not my friend. They were trying to kidnap me, basically. All right, let's watch. We know the Starmie. We all know Starmie here. Amazing player choice, yeah. Would you like to be healed? Yes or yes? Yes or yes with flavor yes. There he is! Look at him. Okay, which Pokemon? Probably Ambrose. Oh, hey, he's so fast. That was Surf? Oh no, you're... Okay. Is he jumping towards me? Ay! I'm at loss of words. Yeah, look at those legs. Aren't they so majestic? Grab these. Is he punchy? Does he become a physical attacker when he Mega Evolves? That's crazy though, because if he's a physical attacker, because I think he has a really high special stack. Normally, does Thunder Wave work on him? I think I can Mega Evolve now. Okay. Attacks you with those legs? Yeah, he's attacking me with the legs. Okay. Come on. Gotta attack faster. Come on. Oh! He ran me over. What attack was that? Drill Run? Makes it look like a fake Bond? Yeah, I can see that. Does he even learn bounce? That's horrifying. Okay. Let me grab some of these Megas. Okay, what's he gonna do? What's his desperation attack? Is he gonna run me over again? There he goes. Oh. Getting grazed by it. Ah! Please don't do it again. This is it! Ah! I gotta work on my timing for the hydro pump. Everything went black. The hydro pump comes out fast. Will you attempt the battle again? Restart. That you dodge with the same button you're controlling the Pokemon? No, you had to unlock, basically. When you lock on, you're basically choosing your attacks, but in order for you to dodge, you had to not lock on. So basically, you had to switch between like battle phase and evasive phase, I guess you could say. But it is basically on the Y key, which is also an attack key, but only if you lock on, like this. So if I'm locked on, I can attack, but I can evade as long as I'm not locked on. Okay. At least I need these. I'll take these. Where is he? Alright, let's Mega Evolve. The thing with these battles too, Mega Evolution and Mega Moves are the only way to do damage. So these really, like, you really need to have Mega Evolution if you want to do damage against him. If you don't have Mega Evolution, either that or you just use your Mega Moves, but that's really expensive because you use 1 bar per Mega Move. Is that Extreme Speed? Do you think that's Extreme Speed? Sorry to be a hater, but this looks tedious. This is only this one battle, but yeah. No, don't worry about, like, what's it called, being a hater. Say what you want. Everyone's entitled to say what they want. Personally, I enjoy it, but I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. Okay. Shame, imagine battling on instinct alone would have been found. What do you mean by instinct alone? But Rice Shower sucks? Someone banned Fenner. Okay, now we gotta watch out for Hydro Pump. I'm just gonna focus on trying to get out of the way. Chat! Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna put you away. I don't want you to get hurt. Okay. Look at him go! Look at his legs! Okay. Is he still gonna keep attacking? I think I had to actually attack him in the meantime. I don't think he's gonna stop. Nope, he stopped. Okay. I need to build up Mega Energy again. Wait, I don't want to use Thunder Wave. I don't think he gets paralyzed. Oh, his attack increase. Okay. Just like running away while commanding the Pokemon to attack without looking? Huh? Wait, how do you mean? Well, there goes Victory Bell. Who do I want to use? I could heal, but the thing with healing here is that you actually have a cooldown on heals. Ampharos is probably my strongest Pokemon here because he's an electric type. So I have a cooldown on my heal until I can heal again. Oh. Did he get faster? But yeah, he did get faster. I wonder what move that is. You're gonna go to bed? Alright. Take care, Froggy. Thank you for jumping in. Keep pressing Thunder Wave. Imagine if you could use moves while locking up. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that too. I think it would have been nice to be able to use, like, instead of having it lock on, they should have made it so that, like, pressing L2 would switch to attacks. Because there's some status moves you can't use without locking on, like agility and bulk up and sword dance. So online, it actually makes it a bit of a struggle because you actually have to go like lock onto somebody in order to what's it called, use your status moves. I think that's one thing they could definitely work on in the future. These battles take a lot out of you. Not really. Don't let up on their super fierce attacks. All that running and dodging, it leaves me absolutely starving. Do you think Luminous City restaurants might start all this as a plot to bring in customers? Couldn't be. That's wild. Looks like they borrow a lot from Ni no Kuni. I haven't seen, or I know about Ni no Kuni, and I heard that it was very Pokemon-like. It's another game I really want to give a try. Like, honestly, very derivative it. Oh, if it's like this, then I'll probably enjoy it. Alright, let's try Dragonite. So we have Dragonite and Tyranitar. I think I want to try Dragonite. Dragonite looks like it would be pretty cool. I already know what Dragonite looks like. But yeah, so far in the story, like, this is the dojo, and you can see that I already fought them. But here's basically each area has like 2 essential gym leaders. So he's like the fighting type, and his little sister here is the ghost type. And then like they come in interesting pairs, because like the other one I didn't realize, Canary, when we did it, it was actually ground type with electric type. And then the last one was dragon type with fairy type. And I found it funny with how the dragon type and fairy type came to be. It was because apparently the dragon girl challenged the fairy girl to a battle, and she lost. So the fairy girl first forced her to become the maid. It really does look like Ni no Kuni? Ah, yeah, I'll have to give it a try then. It's another game that I really wanted to give a try because I heard it was good. Maybe that. Getting frustrated at some parts? Yeah, I get that. I think that's the thing. All games are gonna have like good parts and bad parts to it. How do I get up here? Is there a way up? I'll do the mega battles and finish them all off. I do like the mega battles, but I hope that like the mega battles still play a role later on, because I feel like after I do all the mega battles, it's all gonna be gone. Like Scarlet and Violet had their raid battles and their, what's it called? The raid battles, the Dynamax battles, all like, what's it called? All continuous, repeated. Like you could still do raids and all that stuff even after you beat the game, but I feel like this one, the mega battles are only after you get or only until you get all the Mega Stones, because technically, who would you do a Mega Battle against if you don't have Mega Stones, you know? But I guess it makes sense that, in a way, because, you know, you already done the battle once, so you don't really need to do it again. And chances are it's not going to change patterns like a Scarlet or Violet raid or Sword and Moon raid. How do I get up there? That's another thing I kind of wish they had in this game, movement tech. Like, there is like no movement tech in this game. Is there a way up? Maybe from this building? Really shines for its story, but the familiar has some depth. Familiar? You mean like the battling system? Since you can change their stats based on how you feed them. Oh, that sounds really cute. That sounds like fun. How do I get up there? Over there? Yeah, it looks like I have to jump off that building, glide. So if I climb up this building, I should be able to get up there. Are the little guys you fight with? Yeah, so like creatures. Alpha? Ah, elevator. I don't want a pat rat, honestly. I don't need an alpha pat rat. Let's see. Alright, let's go fight Dragonite and then Tyranitar. But then again, I do need to finish up the what's it called? I gotta finish up gathering points before the night's over. So maybe after Dragonite we'll do some points. I think I can make this jump, right? Yeah, they even put a platform here. The platform of guiding you how to get there. There's like 300 of them if Count step performance. Ah! I'm here! I have arrived. Maybe for Alligator would be good here, because for Alligator is a Dragon type. And he's also Ice type. Pretty troublesome Pokemon, it's hard to hit, and it's built tough. Does it have multi-scale? Multi-scale leftover? I don't really know what to expect from it. Something on your mind? The person you're looking for. It's probably your mom, right? Because technically you talk about your jacket being from your mom. Right now, that means taking care of Luminous's rogue evolution problem. Okay. Alright. I think too, with this game, it's too formulaic between the rogue battles and the main story. But I get why they did it. You have a small city to explore. You had that, that's their formula for the story. Which kind of makes me wish that they'll do something different in the future with this kind of gameplay. I hope the RC or the Legends game move forward with the active battle system. It's getting familiar to our kind of RNG. Oh, I think that's any games. Okay, let's see. Probably ice, right? He's probably weak to ice moves. 4 times weak to ice. Flamethrower. Interesting. Does he have all the elemental attacks? Outrage. Outrage. Oh, your Pokemon's already down? It's gonna be a good idea, because he uses Outrage rather normally, or regularly. Maybe I'll take the time to heal. You get a familiar and you have to play a song. Oh, you can serenade the monster? That's interesting. After you beat them? Is that how you get them? Is that the catching mechanism? Oh, pull back, pull back. Whirlwinds and lightning? Man, that's rough. Thank you, Connie. Okay. Are we on phase 2 now? Are we in the desperation attack phase? If you beat the monster... Oh, we gotta stop him. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. How do we stop him? Get in there, Tyranitar! Or Tyrantum! Hit him! Okay, nice. I think. Did we stop? Hyper Beam? Oh, okay. I think that was a DPS DPS check. Good thing I bought those charms for a less damage take. I probably should stay a little bit further back. I don't want to lose at the last second. Mega. You beat a monster, you have a chance for it to stay on the battle map. Only if it does, you play its little song. Oh, I see. So that's what you mean by chance. Finish him, finish him! Hit him! Okay. Okay. That wasn't so bad. The Hyper Beam though. If I knew there was going to be a DPS check, I would have saved my cooldowns. No dodging the Hyper Beam if you miss it. Dragon Knight. There's the thing that makes the percentage better, but that's late game, I see. I'll give it a try for sure then. Sooner or later we'll find out what's causing the rogue Pokemon to go rogue. And Luminous will be a place shared by Pokemon and people. Just like the people want. Do they want it though? Because some of the side quests were talking about how like we're kind of forcing Pokemon and people to go and co-inhabit the spots together. You know? I don't think we explored yet if this is what the Pokemon really want. If they want to be put in the same spot as humans. Even though it's clunky, I think I would like it too. It sounds like fun. And if it's anything like this where you get to move around and you make commands and you know, you get to strategize on the fly. That sounds like fun. Okay, before we go on, I think it's almost daytime. How much points do I need? I think I need like 10,000. Okay, that's like a couple battles with cards. That way it's ready for the next event. Okay, so you haven't added them. Okay. Electric type. We'll finish this up, that way I have it ready. Basically fight as a human with 3 familiars at heart. So we're like Yokai Watch then? Oh, this is another thing. Like, I do enjoy these trainer battles, but I don't like the dependency on sneak attacks. Because if you don't get a sneak attack, you basically, like, lose a turn. It would be nice if we could just, like, battle normally. But these are like fodder enemies, so fight as humans or familiars? Interesting. So how does that work? Do you have to alternate between the two? Super effective hits. Paralyze the Pokemon. Maybe I have to sneak over to the other side. Oh, she's coming. She's coming. Kill her. Killer Pokemon! You can switch the human with 3 familiars they have equipped. Ah, so but then like how does the humans fight? I meant to hit Flash Man. Okay. That's 1,200. Well, it's got that points. I need 6,000 more. Wait, your Pokemon's prevented from healing, so it can't heal. What? Might heal block? Did I got heal block the last second before the end of that battle? The humans have unique abilities and attack MCs and mage. Ah, interesting. Can I heal you now? Okay, you did got heal block. I gotta get me a Skarmory. Skarmory looks pretty cool in this game. Delibird? More like delivered. Get it? Delivered? Delibird? Actually, do you think that's how you actually pronounce the name? Delibird? Delibird? Rather than Delibird? Delibird. Delivered. Delivered. I could steal and do other things. Oh, that's pretty neat. So like, each of the monsters have their own effects. Okay, we got that. What can I use against him? I guess I could use, what's it called? I guess I could use Tyranitar. Tyranitar for this battle. The monsters are crazy customizable? How so? Is it like in terms of moveset or in terms of like, in terms of... Down here. In terms of, what's it called? In terms of moveset or in terms of looks? Units are static, so no outfit change, no cool hat. Here's our most likely to Mega Evolve target, Tyranitar, the armor Pokemon. I know its category. You can change moves and stats. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. As you expect from its name, it possesses impressive defenses. Does it? It's maybe a long fight? Scrafty should do well against Tyranitar. You have a fighting type, 4 times strong. You better carry your weight. Okay. I bet you could handle this on your own if you had to, but count Scrafty and me for help. Okay. I like Tyranitar. It's always a shame though, like with the pseudo legendaries, like Tyranitar and everybody else, you don't get until the end of the game. Here, kind of the same, but you can get them halfway through the game, which is kind of nice. I know like in Pokemon Gold and Silver, you really don't get Tyranitar until like the end of the game. Same with like Salamence, well Garchomp is the original, Dragonite. You'll gain stats depending on the type. Oh, interesting. Okay. He's not a dragon type though, right? I think he's supposed to be rock dark. Like if I had a fighting move, it'll be super strong against him. Maybe I should have put a fighting move before I did this, but water move should do well. I think Hydreigon was the one in black and white. Yep, Hydreigon was in black and white, and that one you definitely didn't get until endgame. I think lately though they've been like adding a lot of Pokemon to earlier games so people can use them more. But I know like in the earlier games you did not get those Pokemon until much later, which makes sense because they're really strong sand. Okay. Oh, Stone Edge! I think. Yeah, I think that's Stone Edge. I like how Naveen doesn't take damage. I'm tanking all the hits. Naveen doesn't care. Rock Slide. Okay. Maybe I'll heal. Get the heal cooldown going. But it would be really interesting to see this like put into a multiplayer. But I guess they would have to like make a bunch of random or different fights. Because this works a lot better than the raids. Okay, you're just taking damage. You're just eating all the damage for Alligator. You're done? More sand, stay on guard to see where that is. Earthquake? Do I dodge into it? Do I dodge out of it? I didn't know what to do there. He has Sandstorm. Let me go heal for Alligator. I can't heal. I don't know why it's not letting me heal. Okay, I don't know why it didn't let me heal. Maybe it's because it was in the middle of an attack phase. But it was only like level 50. Yeah, you don't... Like, the thing is too, with a lot of them, you don't evolve them until much, much later, right? And that was like part of the problem with it. Like, Dragonite did not get evolved until like... Dragonite did not evolve until like level 55 or 60, something like that. And Dragonair didn't evolve until like level 40. So, most of the time, like, while it is nice that they made it so you can get them early, oftentimes you're running with a like stage 1 Pokemon until late game. But they are very powerful. Like competitive wise, they're usually like some of the best Pokemon to use competitively. Garchomp especially, Salamence, Dragonite because of multi-scale, and Bishop. Salamence has really good speed. It's often used for it. Has Intimidate, which is really good. Hydreigon is just a very powerful Pokemon. Can we finish it? There we go. Nice. I could be wrong. Not really into Pokemon, to be honest. You're right though. Like oftentimes the trade-off is that they take a long time to evolve. They're not really optimal for playthroughs, but they are good competitive wise. I am what they call the Pokemon knower. I know a lot about Pokemon. Call me the knower, not the looker. I'm relieved that we can finally figure out the cause and put these mysteries to bed. The games are a bit too simple for me. I get that. They are made for like technically younger people, like kids. But I think a lot of people hold some nostalgia to it. And honestly, personally, I just find comfort in like playing them. They're like a comfort game. You can kind of like relax and play them and just like, you know, you could go to battles, you could go collect Pokemon, all that stuff. Personally, I'm more on the collector's end, so let me see. I just got a message from a friend. Give me a second. Might be able to do Tuesday, 9 p.m. I'll get back to them in a bit. I'll think about that. Gotta go back to the help. You can make a game and still... Well, what's... The thing is, it's pretty engaging though. That's the thing. At least I think it's pretty engaging in a way. Because it's like... Unless you mean like difficult. Because yeah, I would agree that Pokemon games are not difficult. To beat that, you have to make a self-imposed challenge. Pretty much. I think that's the thing. The difficulty is kind of like for it, like things that you set yourself. But I get why they don't make it difficult, and considering how people play nowadays, play video games nowadays, they had to make sure that it's kind of open for everybody. I'm glad we got you on Team MZ. Hey AZ, can I ask you something? But I think easy games can be, like, the thing with me and easy games is they're more comforting than they are like a challenge. Like, you know how like you go to Dark Souls to kind of get a challenge, but then like you could come to say like, I don't know, Sonic Mania and just relax and have fun with it, even if it's not hard of a game. Something like that. Keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. But how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer is the actual strongest? Tapeworms. I don't know why they sent me an email about tapeworms. That is up to Floet to decide. How do you mean? I mean, that will require the greatest of Mega Evolution users to handle Floet's true power. For the moment, let us simply be glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokemon. But do we know how Floet would even decide who's the strongest? Get it? Maybe it's got to be the Pokemon trainer that Floet thinks she could rely on. Isn't that the same thing that they said about Zygarde? Like, I had to be a trainer that's reliable for Zygarde in order for him to trust me? Mystery Yuzu. Get why people play them, but after 1 or 2 Pokemon games, I don't think I would play it. I think it's mixed, you know? See Childa. I was like weighing over Chikorita, but like I wanted to get Bellsprout. But yeah, I think the thing is like the way I've been seeing Pokemon is like a continuous journey, and like from Pokemon Red all the way up until like the latest games. So like I didn't really expect a difficulty curve or super difficult, but I see it as just like one giant journey, something that I'm familiar with in a way. And it's just a continuous journey. But I think it's just a different perspective, you know? Hey Rain, how you doing? Who the heck is Grisham? Does anyone know? Odd that they made it to rank B but managed to keep their face a secret. That's good to hear. Some folks prefer not to show their face, VTubers. They want to keep their daily lives and their ZA activities separate. Some people register under pseudonyms and nicknames. Okay, that's true, but still. How are you supposed to find someone that you have a promotion match with? You'll just have to wait for them to find you, I guess. And risk things getting worse with Prism Tower? No way, we can't just sit back and wait. Let's ask Vinny, let's ask Emma. Let's ask Vinny. Vinny seems like he'll be more receptive. Emma, I don't trust because she's a president! Oh, not Emma. I thought they were talking about the president. No, she's a detective. That's actually a good idea. Okay, rank A first has begun. Who joins the ZA Royale under a false name? There are some people out there. I find Persona and SMT more engaging. I think that's interesting too, because like, Persona I never found difficult. I found Persona to actually be rather easy. Especially because of this weakness thing. I guess if you play on a higher difficulty, it can be more difficult. since they both have the collection aspect. SMT though I heard is difficult. I haven't tried it yet, but personally Persona's been easy games. The only one I did struggle with was Persona 3, but Persona 4 and 5 were pretty easy. There's some side quests, but I want to kind of continue the story. At least I saw the point of fusion. Gotta ask, have you noticed your attacks getting faster as you level? I heard they're, yeah, faster regardless of the speed it's at. I don't know. Like, that's the thing I'm trying to figure out, because I put agility on my my Feraligatr to test it out, and I can't tell if it's faster or not. I heard it's supposed to make your cooldowns faster and your attacks come out faster, but I can't tell. It definitely makes it move faster though for dodging. But I've been testing it out lately. Played 4 golden. Got a ton of side quests. I've been going through all the side quests on here, but I think it's interesting because like the side quests actually been teaching how to play some aspects of the games. Like been teaching players like, oh, life orb, or oh, status effects, which I think works really well for new players. To me, it's kind of like, oh, I already know that. But if I didn't know anything about it, gotta leave. All right, take care, Fenner. Thank you for jumping in. But if I didn't know anything about it, those quests would have helped. What can I do for you today? Tia is the best. Tia is cute. I like Yukiko and Rise Mordo. If this is about your case, I narrowed down to a list of likely candidates by looking at the people who came to Luminous City within the last few years. Thanks, Emma. But it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person? Let's hear it. We gotta find Alan's opponent for his next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham, I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in ZA Royale, or so I heard. Okay. I can give you information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. How so? I wish I could ask how so. I figured you'd say that. I know what to do. Like, how's it gonna put me in danger? The person, they're just a trainer, right? If you beat me in a battle, I'll tell you what I know. Okay. Everybody's just been meaning to battle me. They really just want to get me. They want to beat me. She's a Mega user too, right? She has the Mega Stone. Ampharos. Hey Emma! Dox this person! Yeah, pretty much. Emma's really strong. Yeah! You ready to battle me? I think I go handle it. I think. I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by the man who played him. The Looker? Looker? Wait, I don't remember what Looker's team was in Pokemon X and Y. But is this Looker's Pokemon? Ampharos. Ah, I have to switch out. Okay, so he's starting off with Light Screen. I thought Looker was Sun and Moon. No, he actually showed up in... Oh, crap. He showed up in X and Y first, actually. The thing is, he showed up in the X and Y. He had the Looker Buru. He actually, in that game, he adopted Emma because Emma was basically homeless. She was just living on the streets. And basically, you did a bunch of quests with Looker, and you're basically investigating this whole like thievery ring. But it turns out, spoilers, how that ends, I don't know if anyone's going to play X and Y anytime soon, but how it ends in X and Y is basically, it turns out Emma was being controlled because she was in a plug suit. She was put into a plug suit, the one that she's wearing right now. She was put into a plug suit and doing all kinds of different heists for other people. Can I switch back to Candelaire? I haven't played X and Y forever. Yeah. So that's her backstory, basically. Anyway, I'm not saying Pokemon is just bad, it just lacks the difficulty I want in the game. I get that. But I learned... Okay, so I played some Pokemon MMO, and I won't lie. You know how like people were complaining that like, why doesn't every trainer have 6 Pokemon? PokeMMO gives a lot of trainers 6 Pokemon, and I won't lie, it gets exhausting to do Pokemon battle after Pokemon battle with trainers, where they literally have 6 Pokemon, because the battles get really long. You have to go back and heal almost every time. Like, they spiked up the challenge in it, but at the same time, I think the pacing of having some trainers with like a lot of Pokemon, some trainers with not a lot of Pokemon, really helps out. Need to wait for cooldown. I could kill. Might have not done that side quest. It was a post-game thing. You had to beat Pokemon X and Y, and you had to go back to Luminous City just to find what's it called? Just to find the Looker Brew, because the Looker Brew only showed up at the end of the game. Tactical, you had to make the side battles avoidable. You know about Team Flare? Yeah, I know about Team Flare. They have a coffee shop now. Their group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years. Wait, is Lysander the? Is he the A rank guy or B rank guy at the fight? He was spotted in town with a mysterious Pokemon. It seemed suspicious, so I decided to investigate him. Not for a client, just for me. Thank you for the alert, though, Frostpunk. Everything I uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Luminous. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about, but rather the new. So about 5 years ago, I have my ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard about them. Okay. For Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently they tried a few different things, including making the expansion suit that I use. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was the one that taught one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught. Though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. Now it seems Grisham is taking part of the ZA Guerilla, but to why? What end? Do you think it's related to the coffee shop, actually? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon research could tell you more. Oh yeah, that's because Mabel, spoilers, Mabel used to be part of Team Flare too. Because she was actually in the previous game. Like, I like how if you played X and Y, you would kind of know some of these things. She had blue lipsticks back then, though. I remember that. That stood out to me. But yeah, I think there's like a balancing act when it comes to difficulty. You don't want to make something like so difficult where it becomes a chore to kind of go through it. And I noticed that with a lot of like ROM hacks who like they spike the difficulty up, it becomes a chore to just do regular battles. But then you don't want to like have it too easy where you're just kind of pressing the A button the whole time. It's a weird mix, but it's hard to find that balance with some things. Barely remember the plot of Lysander. I think Lysander basically was trying to get the legendaries of the game to make sure that he destroys the world, right? And I forgot what he was planning to do after he destroyed the world, but he failed and then like the rocks collapsed on him and went back to the first floor. But I think that's the thing, like a lot of fan ROM hacks, not just in Pokemon, but also like Mario and Zelda, they don't know how to balance the game. Some of my favorite, like some ROM hacks that look really cool, like Link between, what's it called? Link Parallel Worlds. It has a stupid hard difficulty, but it has such a nice graphics and like nice gameplay. Like the way they make their dungeons is really cool, but it's stupidly difficult. It's not even like I can tell him off. Not when he basically knows I'm at his mercy. But it doesn't mean I could or should be worked into the ground. I'm an acting director in his place. It can be difficult, but you can give the players a way to use a system to make the harder or not harder. That's my complaint too. Like I wish the XP share could be turned off because I like turning it off in like Sun and Moon and X and Y. But after like Sword and Shield, I think XP share becomes mandatory, and I personally like turning it off. But yeah, I only turn it on at the end of the game when I could start like training other Pokemon to level up. Someone in the ZA Royale? Seems like you already know more about Gris than I would have thought. So I used to be a part of Team Flare. Yep, I already know. That's not surprising to me. I already know. Teehee. If it's merely curious, but there are still people who react bad to when they hear Team Flare. You guys tried to destroy the world. I wouldn't exactly, I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. Did you know you could change your expression? Yeah, I saw that. It's actually really cool. Same with the Pokemon. It's good for taking pictures. When everything fell apart, I got taken to custody along with the others, but I took the plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs of me. I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had been looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry, I didn't mean to tell my sob story and didn't mean for my sob story to spill out. You know about Grisham, huh? Yeah, just casually blow up the country, nothing serious, I know. He was a part of the younger generation of Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris, which means great. Was he in X and Y though? I don't remember that name. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles, but not that he got much to show off. Or not much chance to show off that skill at the time. I honestly don't know what he might be thinking now joining the ZA Royale, but if you really got to know, you might want to try the Nouveau Cafe in the plaza. Coffee truck? Why? You can avoid it if you prepare and use the same system to exploit the enemies. Can kill you in an encounter if you're lucky. I get that. Sometimes I do find that unfair. I know like in Persona 4, that was like unfair in one of those areas. If you're weak to light or dark, it's a guaranteed kill, especially if you get ambushed. But I know like Persona 4, or Persona 3. Persona 4 didn't have it bad because they would like take a hit for you, unless it's like a hit all. Don't forget. It's a guy with little flame hair. I don't remember. I don't remember if we ever came across him in X and Y. Okay, I should probably heal though. Before I do anything else, the last thing I want to do is get into a battle without healing. It's unfair in a way, but it's because the system... Well, not Persona 4 and Persona 5, because they have ways to bypass it. But Persona 3, it was super unfair because, like... sometimes you wouldn't get a turn and they would immediately Mahama you. I don't know about the SMT games though. That was my gripe with it, but I think Persona 3 added a system in the later games where you get like a freebie hit, where it's like, if you get hit with it, you had an item that kind of negates it. Or was that in Persona 3 and you had to... I don't remember. It's been a while. Except for bugged moves. System is fair at the core. Your team is made from normal enemies. Charizard. The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? Don't say that. If you'd like to order something, please speak with the young lady there. I like to order one promotion match. Is this the guy? Is this Grisham? Isn't this entertaining? You look like you managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Centrico Plaza's famed Nouveau truck is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm the top ranked trainer in the ZA Royale, the foremost trainer in rank B, and the boss of Team Flare Nouveau. You found me. Grisham at your service. I got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me. Is he gonna use this wish to rebuild Team Flare? I suppose this makes a little sense to you. Shall I explain the whole thing? I guess so. Rochelle? What's the other? Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point in trying to explain to someone who sides. I knew they were evil! There was no way they were not evil. This is Grizel, one of my comrades in Team Flare. Just take this kid down right now. Right here, right now, while we have the chance. Kill him! Grizel, calm yourself. Nouveau is here to offer comfort to the masses and not start a commotion. They're trying to rebuild Team Flare by reaching rank 1, huh? Fine, I sent you a location. If you care about knowing the truth, go there and wait. We'll close up shop and then head over. If you be kind, check your map, we'll meet you there. Gotcha. Okay. In the alleyway? Where no one can see us? Where he could stab me so easily? Oh, let me see. I saw someone post what they look like. Were they in the first game? Oh, it's almost dawn time. Let me walk towards there. Cause I don't remember them in the first game. Wait, no, that's just the regular Team Flare grunts. Get fused in for optimal skills, but non-boss enemies are essentially all balanced since you can get... Oh, interesting. Something to kill you is not that unfair. I see. Posted your arts in general. That was them? But that's Team Flare. That's just Team Flare members. The Team Flare grunt. Look at you, waiting like a good little boy. Don't call me that. I imagine you must be asking yourself why we want to be spot in such a spot. They were just grunts? I see. This is the Lysander Cafe. Lysander had a cafe? Was this also in the original game? I don't remember if he had a cafe in the original game. Did he? It was a very good important place for anyone in Team Flare. However, though now it's just an empty storefront. Really? How did he get away with being so evil when he had a cafe? Finding out shut up. We're not going back to the mommy arc. Since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Flare. Or more rightly for Team Flare Nova. Well, here I got my wish for the evil team. Not really. Sure, tell me about it. I already know most of it. Where you first met them, I think? Ah. What could an outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was? I exist in the other game. Grizel. Grisham, this is our enemy. He's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve in Team Flare Novo. There's no point in trying to explain. Get rid of him! Wow, she's really aggressive. The world has not been kind or forgiving towards us who were part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's too understandable. You tried to destroy the world! You guys literally tried to destroy the world, guys! My apologies. I'm afraid there's no simply stopping Grizel once she has set a course of action. Though it means, though it will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before our promotion match, I must ask, won't you grant Grizel a match? Okay. Rainbow Rocket, then they do... Technically, Magma and Aqua was just a remake of the team. Well, not even a remake. It was just like, basically a retelling of it. Consta kill, 90% of the time. I see. Fight me. I'll win. I gotta try SMT. I've been wanting to try SMT 3 because everyone's been recommending that one. But yeah, I'll give it a try one day. I'm gonna burn you to the ground. She's literally gonna kill me. Like, she is out for blood. Compared to the other guy is really calm. Just take out the glasses? No. Okay. Does she have a Mega Pokemon? Talonflame? Some things never change, I guess. They never really got a new name. I think technically Team Galactic from Pokemon Black and White 2 basically got a new name. Or Team Plasma? I think it was Team Plasma. They got like a redo of themselves because really? Oh, he ran into it. That's nice. Has the best story, but the gameplay is not press turn. Camera. That's the one for the DS, right? Really? We can hit it with a water move. Finish them off with a water move. Are these guys fire types? I don't remember in the original game. Nope, that's a rock type. That's a rock type. Rock flying. Okay. I'll switch out before the other Pokemon comes out. Metagross. Interesting. She has some interesting Pokemon. Like, these are actually surprisingly powerful Pokemon. He's just another task force. I seen like the 5th one. That one looks fun too. My friend has it, and it looks really fun. Let's switch into Sylveon, just in case. Pyro. Oh, here's the Mega Pyroar. I gotta win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way. So you said it's the Japanese symbol for fire. Oh, hers is cute. I wish, like, okay, if there's customization on the Mega Rings in the future, I hope that we got the... Wait, what's different about it? Wait, I forgot what Pyroar looked like. What is different? Is it the main? Wait, no, wait. Was this a female? No, this is a male Pyroar. I ordered a copy for myself for a review. Oh, I should have Mega Evolved, but too late. You got more hair? I can't tell, honestly. Literally the main? Is it bigger? That's because it's it? That's it? The main? I gotta look at regular Pyroar actually. I don't remember. I remember Pyroar had a fire main, but wasn't it always that big? I lost. My Pokemon lost. Does he also have a Mega Pyroar? Is it gonna be female? Because hers was male? Expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace. It was the main. Originally, it was the fire symbol, now fire, but bigger. Oh, I see. Well, oh, hobby break. Are you gonna heal me? I guess that's kind of clever, but at the same time, I can see why that people don't like that one. You know, for villains, they still healed me. Now we're all feeling refreshed. I'm allowing me to teach you the true history of Team Flare and what we hope to accomplish. Join us inside. Okay. I don't think it's as endearing as Starmie's legs. But I see what they're going for, and I get the theming, but I don't think it's endearing as Starmie legs. The fiery red of Lysander's burning passion. That's what fills Lysander's cafe. It's lazy, but probably the team getting rushed to make the game. That could be it too. In this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle ZA Guerilla. So we begin with Team Flare. You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another achieve a more beautiful world by destroying it. Lysander grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his new goal to reduce the number of people in the world by killing them. Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know the ultimate weapon which nearly burned Kalos' region off the map? That weapon was... Yeah, didn't we figure that out in also the original game? Because he was a scientist during the time. You may see AZ as a kindly figure who provided you with a place called home, but he's the one that if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would... Wait a second. That's like saying if somebody... Because somebody made the gun, and they killed somebody with it, it's the person who created the gun's fault. I'm pretty sure, like, Klee, you have a gun on me, right, Klee? Now appears AZ is out to save Luminous, relying on the support of MZ. Honestly, he's laughable. Just because he made the gun, that's really bad. Yeah, that's really bad. My apologies, I imagine you don't know how to respond to an ongoing outpouring. You should explain it to the two people who care about the story, but haven't played XY. You'd be surprised, Plague. I get that, like, it's not everybody's cup of tea, but there are people who are interested in the Pokemon lore. Of course, you might not believe a word that I've said. Klee didn't kill you, the gun did, you're right, and it's the person who made gun's fault. The truth. You'll see. Is that a body? Open sesame! Was this in the original game too? I don't remember. Beyond the door is the former Lysander Labs. Was a facility used to research? Was this also in the game? I don't remember actually. This is where we learned the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see with your own eyes how awful it was. Lysander Labs was designed to be a labyrinth. Of course, they'll be playing wild Pokemon taken into account since it's abandoned. You might be done in before you get to see the truth for yourself. It wasn't X and Y? Is this the same lab? Because I remember in the X and Y, you did have to go through a lab, but I don't remember if this is the same lab that you had to go through it. There'll be one person who cares without playing X and Y. I figure enough time has passed for you to gotten yourself into some trouble. Let me guess you're down the Lysander Labs. If so, you should see an elevator in front of you. You'll need an elevator key. Oh, interesting. An actual dungeon? Well, I guess it's not a Pokemon game without a teleporter puzzle. Okay. It's more elaborate than the sewers. This is pretty cool. A on the terminal. Okay. This is teleports, right? Okay, it's not powered yet. Interesting. Clearly Maze Tycoon. I was not expecting there to be a dungeon, but I guess this should have... kind of to be expected since there was a sewers, but I'm actually surprised there's an actual dungeon in this, in a similar sense of the older Pokemon game. Do I have a Houndoom? I don't. I thought I had one, but I don't. Saves me the time of leveling one up. Okay. Yeah, this is very traditional in the old Pokemon game. This is actually like a actual true by true dungeon. Turn on power source, warp panels. Interesting. I'm kind of curious if it's the same dungeon layout though as in X and Y. Because I don't remember at all. I remember the end, which, like, you know, where Lysander gets killed, supposedly. Let's go on this one. Okay. Teleport puzzle though. I feel like every game, every Pokemon game has a teleport puzzle. The only one I can't think of, no, I think even Arceus had a teleport puzzle. Ooh, Manectric. I don't have one of those. I'm gonna catch it. I didn't catch it. Anything in here? TM. Dark Pulse, that's pretty good. More variety for attacks. Lab card A. They even have key cards. Interesting. Okay. If the dungeon has any branching paths, it's probably going to be pretty linear. I mean, it looks like... What's it called? It looks like you're probably going to go through it pretty linearly. But I don't think any Pokemon game really had a branching path in their dungeon. Have I been in this one? Because it's pretty... Most of the dungeons tend to be pretty linear. You have a point A and point B. You just have to make it to the end, basically. Let's see. This way? We got the point A card, so I think we use the card here in the door. I think... Okay, by the looks of it, how it's going to work is we're going to go to each section and activate the teleport in the middle. And the teleport in the middle is what's going to get us in. That's the elevator we came from? Or is that the elevator we're activating? Elevator keys? Okay. Let's see. Even more so now. Oh, Noivern. I don't got one of those. Now that like I've seen this, it would have been really nice to see a kind of traditional Pokemon game in this kind of fashion, you know? Did I catch a Noivern? I haven't. Like, it would be really neat to see caves and dungeons that are in this kind of format. I hope that moving forward that they would... Okay. I had to wait for him to not be angry so I could catch him. Okay. He has a low catch rate too. Think more about how stagnant the Pokemon formula is. I mean, it's strange because like they came out with this and then I wouldn't say this is stagnating the Pokemon formula since it's something new. But I don't know. Maybe I might be wrong, but personally I think this was a good kind of step, or at least an attempt at something different. ZA was trying to, or not ZA, RC was trying to mix things up. So it's interesting. But personally, I like the turn-based formula. I don't know why everyone's saying it's such a bad thing. Like, it's kind of like the formula the game is kind of known for in a way. It's sort of like how like, I don't know, like other games have their own formula. Ow. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I never really was bothered as much as other people with the turn-based formula. It's kind of like expecting a different formula from, say, like, well, I guess Halo, but then Halo did do a different formula with a shooter. And that, look what happened to that. First time in a while that they tried to change it. I think, here's my theory. Part of the reason they stuck with that formula was probably for the competitive scene. But I'm hoping with the release in the onslaught of Pokemon Champions, it's going to give Pokemon Company creative room. Have you tried online? I did. It's actually pretty fun. I'm not getting any luck with catching this guy. But I think, like I said, that's the thing. With I feel like no matter what happens with Pokemon Company, people will either like it or not like it, and that's just how it is. I think it's just based on judging what they have done so far. Don't care for the system? Well, yeah, it's different, but yeah, I think that's right now it's still early. I think it's interesting, but it's very casual. I think it's a very casual and fun experience, but I can see it not working for a competitive scene. Unless they figure out single battles. Because single battles is going to be interesting to see what they do with, but I don't know what they're going to do essentially. I'm not going to challenge you guys, I'm just going to grab the items. I would say I would appreciate the Legends games for trying to change up the formula. I agree. I think that the shift in trying something different is kind of fun. But I know not everyone's gonna feel the same because people are already mixed on this game. They're saying that like the new system's good. People are saying that turn back to the turn-based system. Like no matter what happens, people are gonna be, you know, upset and angry about it. That's why I say like if you think that the formula looks fun, the formula looks fun. If you don't, then you know, you don't. B. I need a B card. This is actually surprisingly long of a dungeon. The sewer was like literally a walk, but this one actually has more things going on. Okay, can't do anything here. But that's why I think more than ever, it's important to be able to come up with your own judgment on things, because things are gonna get more rough. Like if you have somebody kind of telling you this and that in your ear, and you're not able to make your own judgment, your judgment is going to be skewed based on what people say. And I think I realized that a long time ago, which why I don't try to take too many things on the internet seriously. I try to make sure I make my own judgment on it. Because back then, I used to like judge games based on what people say, and it got me like trying new games out, both I like and both I didn't like. But it also got me hating Pildum. Ah, go away! Get these guys away from me! But it got me like not liking games just because other people said so, you know? And I really wanted to move away from that. I want to make judgment based on what I see and hear and do and play and see kind of thing. So more so nowadays, I think it's very important to be able to make your own judgment and not be able to be connected to what other people say. I think it's important that other people have the ability to say what they want to say, but it's important too that, okay, these guys aren't gonna run away, not like in other games. Okay, we could weaken them then. I think more nowadays, especially, you have to be able to make your own like call on things. What can we do here? Maybe Ice Fang won't kill it? I'm not gonna catch it, aren't I? Okay. Let me see. The system looks underbaked, but it could be fixed if they work on it for a longer. Oh no, I didn't mean to kill it! Oh, I was reading chat! No, please catch! Dang. I'm glad to come back here for a Beldum. I want a Beldum. That could be fixed if they worked on it for a longer time. It is their first attempt. I think, like, not to defend Game Freak or anything, which... Give me a second. Which is becoming harder nowadays because this feels like anytime you speak positive of something, people will take it as defending it. But it is a first attempt for sure. So I hope that they continue with it and try to see what they could do with it in the future. It'll be interesting because then like they can split the games between turn-based and non-turn-based games. But yeah, I think it's very interesting what they have so far. There's problems with it, but I won't lie that I'm enjoying the more quicker on the fly thinking, because like with turn-based you can spend a lot of time thinking about what you want to do, but here you have to really like plan on the fly. Like, okay, I have to switch here for that. What they're gonna do? Hey Marshall, how you doing? I think we're at the end of the game. We're literally close to beating this game right now. I might play a little bit longer just to beat it. I think I'm gonna cook. What am I cooking today for dinner? I don't know. Maybe I'll have rice balls. Okay. This way? I need an elevator key, I think. And then I'm guessing the teleport is going to take me back to the beginning. Do you think the Beldums respawn? Ekans, Arbok? Ooh. Alpha Arbok. Let's avoid that. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Earthquake? Okay. Nothing this way. Missed. Okay. Houndoom. Ah. Where's the other key card? I'm just gonna avoid them right now. Where's the other key card? Ah. Unless the door opens. I didn't try to see if the door opens. I need a C key card. This way? No, this way is blocked off. Okay. Did I miss a room? Keycard? Yeah, I missed this keycard. Let me see what you're saying. This level looks much better than City. Yeah, it definitely does. But it's because it's not open world. It's much more easier to make a nicer looking area when it's not open world. I think the thing is Pokemon is not very good at making open world. Looking at Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield wild areas. Ooh. Okay, I want to catch that though. I think Pokemon Company excels more in like non-open-ish areas. The game deserves to hate. Because without the IP, it would be forgotten fast. The reason I think it deserves to hate because it's the most expensive Pokemon game. It's the same price as the other Pokemon games though on Switch 1. Everyone keeps looking at the Switch 2 prices, but I get what you're saying. But honestly, I think the game, in my opinion, alright? I'm gonna say this is my opinion, that way I don't make anyone mad. But I think the game is overhated right now. In my humble opinion. It doesn't seem like anyone's giving the game any praise that it deserves. And rather than that, and it just looks at every problem with the game and make it seem like the worst thing ever. Like, honestly, with some of the things people say, you would think that the developers killed their kid or something. Holy crap. I think there's like criticism and then just hating the game for no reason, like the misinformation. Believe it or not, get canceled? Yeah. Like, there's a lot of, like, I'm realizing a lot of things were getting, like, misinformed. Like, there was a lot of things I saw that I realized that people are kind of misinformed with the game. I think the Dragonite thing, I saw recently people are saying you don't get Dragonite until post-game. And then people got mad saying, like, why would they do that? But it turns out you get Dragonite pre-post-game. And then it turns out that map, the map that everyone was talking about, the singular model map, it turns out the person came out and said that that actually was just from the intro cutscene. So, I think there's a lot of things to be mad at the game for, but I don't think it killed anybody's kid. I'm not gonna like defend it too hard, but it didn't really kill anyone's kid. I don't know why everyone's treating like this game like it killed somebody. It's not saying to enjoy it, but it's a pattern the Pokemon Company has releasing low quality. I think the thing is, I think it's on par with its other games. And I guess if you think all the other games are low quality, I guess you could say that. But to say, I don't know. I think it deserves some praise. If anything, like people are saying like, oh, the character designs are ugly, but no, the character designs look nice. And they're like, oh, the Mega looks ugly. But there's some really nice looking Megas, right? Like, it feels like this game did everything wrong in everybody's eyes. Not everybody, but a lot of people's eyes, they see it as the worst game ever, which I can't say is the case. And even the argument of it being $100 is always a weird one because technically there's the Switch 1 version that I got for $60 and I didn't buy the DLC. But I don't know. Like, the more I say, the more I'm worried that I'm gonna get on somebody's bad side for it. Because I'm a little afraid to express my opinion sometimes because of some of the things people are doing on Twitter. So I try not to express my opinion on it. But I will say that between hating and liking the game, I like the game more than hate it. Has to deliver? Yeah. I think they had the resources to deliver and make a better game, right? But the same could be said for a lot of things, right? And I think this game is very Pokemon-esque in terms of how it feels. I think this is like probably very Pokemon, right? It's very safe, right? It's definitely a Pokemon game that tried to do something different without stepping too far out the boundary. The fuel, the device, the legends, our shared dreams. Which would you like to review? The device. Are trying to be upset to show their dissatisfaction and a lot for views. Yeah, I think it's more the latter than the former, honestly. But I get that people are showing their dissatisfaction, but my fear with it is that like if people didn't like Game Freak will interpret it as a way to like say like, oh, we shouldn't have tried something different. You know what I mean? I think there should be positive things in with the negative, right? Don't hate the IP as the IP's holders are responsible for the decision. And I won't lie too, I was a bit afraid of streaming the game because of the negative aura around it, but being a streamer and just what's it called, just enjoying the game itself, you know, I'll just stream it. Seeing how like all the backlash on it kind of had me a little afraid, but I still did it in the end. It was created 3,000 years ago in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to the Pokemon that perished. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work, but we have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it. Oh, interesting. So that means he's stopping people from using the weapon. Wait, is it the Floette? Wait a second. Is the Floette actually... Here we go. The device that grants weapon is in fact grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy in its purest form and emit that distilled energy. The emission can take form of convection, radiation, or conduction. This life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that has lost. So yeah, the Floette. Then what would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? That's Floette. Wait a second. They're talking about Floette right now. The Floette in the hotel. Kalos is said to have two legendary Pokemon, Xerneas that represent life and rebirth, and Yveltal that represents death and destruction. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen if we were to use such power to activate the Wolf Ultimate Weapon? Our shared dream. As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no life can be sustained. When there's only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it'll be fought over. when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or death, is to reduce the number of living things. So killing them. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world towards a more beautiful future. Is that Zygarde? I wish they would win for Octopath. That'd be really cool. But let's not deny ourselves that if they did that, people will still complain about it. I think right now, Game Freak is in a weird spot where no matter what they do, people won't like it. So they have the choice of either listening or just keep doing what they're going to do. So, because I feel like right now, it's a very touchy spot for Game Freak. People who are positive to the point where they're ignoring. I think that's the thing. It goes both ways. You know? Hey Mina, how are you doing? I'm trying to like convince people that this game is not that bad. Bark. Having a good day? He also made a device that not now dwells within Prison Tower. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Oh, but oh wait, just to let you know, Mina, we're towards the end of the game. If you're gonna play this game and you don't want to get spoilers, run. Why are you here? Spoilers! Super spoilers right now. Zygarde seems to wish that I come to this place. Do we get Zygarde? I lost my memories, and yet this place... Uh-oh. You were watching Kiara? Was she on the stream? I see. It's AZ. But yeah, this is super spoilers right now. When I spoke with him 5 years ago through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent, but I did learn the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. I don't have I don't think my wallet will allow to purchase this game. I get that. It is pricey. It's pretty much a full price game. I would say though, get it on the Switch 1 over to Switch 2. You save money, and the game actually performs well. I haven't had any bugs or anything that happen while playing the Switch 1. Even the loading time is not that bad. It's just more smoother on the Switch 2 from what I saw. To activate the device requires certain Pokemon, one particular Floette. And there was no way to know where the Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated by using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, but you literally died, or at least interpreted died. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth, together with Team Flare's secret base. But you're right here. Zygarde's. Zygarde saved you. So that's how you survived. It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down. That's interesting though, because Zygarde was not anywhere near the area. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted his power. The lore! But the weapon's activation, the device in the Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it's become a threat to Luminous, and it could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect the city, Zygarde must regain his true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to a rogue. Is the tower gonna mega evolve? We need the Eternal Flower, a trainer who controls. That's me! Who are critical of the game, actually do so, and are disappointed by the state of the game has came to be. But that's the thing though, like, I'm not, you know, I'm gonna like keep my opinion on it, but in my opinion, I don't think there's some bad directions with it, alright? But I don't think it's fully in the bad direction everybody makes it seem to be, okay? That's what I'll say. Only play the Minecraft Pokemon? Ah, I see. You should forget the lore? Okay. Meanwhile, study for exam? You should go study, Mina. Unless you're listening to my voice as I serenade you to sleep. This is the truth I know, and now you have learned all those young people are waiting in the Lysander Cafe wanted you to learn. Go speak with Grisham, do what you must. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Rain. Okay. Nothing else you want to say? This was an interesting dungeon. Just need the background to not be panic. To not panic in silence. Okay, then I'm going to shut up and then make you panic. In fact, we're just going to stand here in silence. Calculus! Oh my gosh, I remember my calculus classes too. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I remember, okay, I think I told this too. In my calculus class, we had a class of 30, and by the end of the class, only 5 of us finished the class. And I finished with a B-. But it didn't help that our teacher had a thick Asian accent, so not many people were able to understand. Did Lysander reveal the secret? Yeah, I learned the secret of Lysander. I met him inside. I think that he's still alive. Yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. How could he forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us... Grizel, there will be no time for such things later. That is awful? Yeah. Do your best, right? Do your best. It's really, really hard. And you, Alin, you know the truth of AZ's sin. I make this request of you. Kill him. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. What about what Floette wants? You must see it by now. AZ's special Floette, you should be able to keep the tower under control. Everything we've learned. But this is, I'm guessing he's gonna kill Floette because the life of the Pokemon are all inside that Floette. Okay? That makes sense. The teacher must have gotten like a warning because that's insane. Yeah, it was a crazy class. You use it in your job, sorta. I'm in the process of switching my major. What major are you currently doing, if you don't mind me asking? To learn stuff for no reason? I did it because I needed to do a math class, so I had to do calculus because back in high school, I finished all the way up to pre-cal. Like I finished pre-cal, and because they can't let you take credits that you already took in high school, they said that you had to take Calc 1, so I took Calc 1. We're children. born to those who chose to join Team Flare. So I may be a bit negative about it. We too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare disbanded. I wanted to be a mechanical engineer too. It was really fun. I like drawing the blueprints. That's when I realized I wanted to be an artist. No, I actually wanted to be an artist at first, but Mama Sheep didn't want me to be an artist, so I tried to go for mechanical design because you get to draw a lot of things there. But yeah, changing logistic. Oh, logistic needs a lot of calculus, doesn't it? The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Luminous better, to make all of Kalos better. At Novo Cafe, we worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we worked there, we also heard the voices of Luminous people. We understand the city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. So if you want to face me, you'll need more than just a challenge ticket. Wait, this is bribing! This is bribery! Or not bribery, this is blackmailing. I must become the strongest trainer by battling my way up to ZA. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution. I'll be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Go talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide what you ought to do. It's time they all learn the sins. Okay. Interesting. The story's starting to pick up at the last second. I think I'm gonna keep going. I don't like a lot of what university does, but I need to take it for a plan in life until I get big money and wake up the 5 Bs in my... Yeah, I get that. Do your best with it. The thing is, like, college is as well as you treat it. Make your connections now. That's my biggest tip, Mina, right? In university, it's the other people that you make friends with that's gonna help get you your jobs, you know? That's the big secret to college. It's supposed to get you connected with people. At least that's what it was in, like, art classes. You get a job as actually the region requires education more than bureaucracy. I heard Emma what leads you to the following up today. I'm gonna eat my connections? Good. Like, part of the reason I was able to work as a colorist for a webtoon was because I made friends back in college. Right? And that kind of helped boosted me to do art things in a way. I imagine you learned much of my tale by now, isn't that right? But also make friends with the right people, right? Like, don't just make friends, make connections, you know? Like, make it so they're deep connections. Help people so they help you. You went to college? Yeah, I did. I went to a university. I have a bachelor's. He's the guy from the cafe. No kidding? I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after their chat, so sounds like he's one formal trainer. Plankton. Kinda dumb that you only go to school for networking. Such a joke. I think... Okay. Yes and no. I think the thing is, the university kind of united people with similar ambitions and similar kind of plans. So that's part of the reason it's easier to find people. You're not going to find people in a bar most of the time that will have similar ambitions to you, you know? So that's part of the reason why colleges have, like, encouraged networking and universities too and making friends. It is really hard. I always wanted to get into digital art, specifically to draw my ideas since I'm awful at explaining things verbally. I get that. It's definitely a skill that you can practice on your own though. I think networking is very important. I made a lot of like good lifelong friends. He seems to be know something weird going on with Prism Tower. AZ, is there a chance you could tell us more? I gotta tell you about the sins. Come, speak to me on the roof. Get knowledge, get besties, make firm, profit. Nowadays it's pretty hard though. That's why it's even more so to make connections, because when someone has a job opening, you basically can know of it from your friends. Connections and friendships is what kind of gets you jobs. You know the ultimate weapon, don't you? I went to Lysander's lab. And I should tell you my terrible sins that I committed and my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many people had their future stolen. Oh wait, so many Pokemon, not people. We don't care about the people, we care about Pokemon. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. My Floette was sent to the front lines where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant people life, or grant life. Also, that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. And my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. Ooh, what is this? This looks nice. Whoa. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. Is this why he lived to be at 3002? Because he also got the life that he gave to Floette? The art's nice? Yeah, this is really nice. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for those 3,000 years. Kururu. Need people to rely on? I'm not saying networking is bad. Annoyed that institution of learning has been reduced to basically networking thing that you are required to do for a piece of paper to hire. It's kind of more than that, Plague. The thing is, like, my university said you could use your university experience as your work experience quotation mark, but you had to like kind of stretch the truth. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Plague. But yeah, the university system is kind of weird and wacky, but there is still more benefits than you think there is to it. During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others. Perhaps I could make one that shared the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. What about you? You're 3,000 years old. That's what Angie is. That's what hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Angie to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I'd done. Whoa! I dreamed of a day when I could use Ange. After reuniting with Floette at last. The day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. And now Ange, the tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. The shock awoke Ange and has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue Pokemon mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer. The Pokemon come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette, and together reach the control panel within Ange. I never imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history. The tower too. I kind of like how they're filling the spots for X and Y. Like, if you played X and Y, there was a lot of questions. This is kind of filling all the spots. Especially now that you learn more outside of the university than from within. But that's the thing though, with universities, or with university in theory, you get professors who worked in the field, who also provide their own experience. If anything, that's something that's important, because you learn a lot from the professor's experience that you cannot learn from the book. Like, one of my professor was the person that made the logo for Showtime. You know, have you guys heard of Showtime channel? He made that logo, right? He gets royalties from it and all that stuff, and he was one of the teachers, professors that I learned from. So that's one thing that university is supposed to provide, a more deeper connection with people who worked in the industry. I can't say the same for a lot of universities, but that's what universities are supposed to do. So you learn from that personal experience of that person, which is really cool. I also like digital art that falls into Gothic. Yeah, the reason I wanted to get into illustration. There's no time for streams. I know, I get that. That's why I stream my drawings. That way I can make time for some streams. But Pokemon, I feel that, Mina, though. Do your best, though, Mina. You're doing amazing. The only way to learn this draw is to draw. It is, but you can still get like advice and tips from people who are working in the industry. They could tell you things that you would never be able to, like hear from other people, you know? Because they have like, you know, things in the industry that they experience that other people may have not. And maybe they could like post it online, but a lot of people tend to keep to themselves. That's why like that connection between professionals is supposed to come from the university itself. Normally, Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Is it because Floette died once? My Floette can't evolve. Perhaps she's a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many. Though, that's my conjecture. Floette returned to my side after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness. But she was likely also returned to me so I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. I guess I hate interacting with people against my will. I think that's the thing. It's something you learn to do. Part of the reason I pick up streaming is that way I got better at talking to people. And look where it got me. I'm really good at talking to people. That's the thing that made me like help with talking to people in my university, because I became a streamer before I went to university. It helped me talk to people, connect with them, get their interest, and also learned how to talk very neutrally. Not talking with hate or sadness or happiness, just talking with them like in their interests and making connections that way, you know? I hate group projects, but I love talking to people, just not group projects. Yeah. I think that's the thing that really helps. Like if I never became a streamer, I would never been able to kind of got better at talking to people, you know? I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ. I never dreamed that the tower would go berserk like this. Yeah, it's mega evolving. AZ still made this awful mess and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen! I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him that much, or owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. Yep, you do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? Naveen's right. Yeah, he's right about that. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my powerlessness. I'm truly sorry. I understand, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Alin. It's up to us to keep the tower from going wild. That means you gotta beat Grisham. I'll win for sure. We know we can count on you. We'll be there to stop the tower, not Grisham and what's it called? Grisham Team Nevo. Not like I'm bad at social interaction. I went to therapy or whatever you would call for. I think that there's more to social interactions though than just like surface level. I think the hardest thing is making friends and making those connections, but once you start making those connections, it becomes easier and easier to kind of be social. I hate being forced into public spaces with a lot of people. That's a skill in itself too. Like being able to be in social places, talk socially with other people that you never met before. That's a skill in itself. Being able to, in my opinion, keep a professional front. That's why I like to call it. The idea of being able to talk to people professionally without like, you know, without like stuttering and stuff like that, which is a hard thing to do, I won't lie. Surface level interaction I hate. It's definitely a learned skill. And when you think about it, is streaming not just a lot of social or surface level interaction? Because oftentimes I don't know a lot about everyone that streams here, you know? Or everyone that chats here. I don't know like your favorite color, what's your favorite food, things like that. So technically everything that we talk to like about is definitely on a surface level. Same with like YouTube comments. If you like have a YouTube channel and you're making comments with other people, that's on a surface level. There's a lot of things is on the internet is technically surface level. Did you arrive at an answer with your fellow TMZ? I'll battle you. Why has TMZ been trying so hard to reach the top of the tower? We're fighting for AZ. You all know about the old man, that black flower Floette. So you're all idiots hope to achieve all you idiots hope to achieve and is helping AZ tidy away the mess he made for everyone? That's too far. But it's true. Don't you have any real ties to the city? What reason does some outsider like you have to protect it? I came to love this city. I know I started off as a tourist. That's good. I'm glad you have something you wish to fight for. But it still pales before my desire to emerge victorious. Dang. I'll become the greatest trainer and use AZ's flow to protect this city and tower. I'll restore honor to the memory of Team Flare and all whoever had their names tied to it. I'll make our dream a reality at last. That's why I must defeat you. No more delays. Let's finish this. Charizard, one piping hot battle to go. Oh, I'm gonna fight Mega Charizard? I hate being seen in public. Maybe that's what they call anxiety or something. Yeah, I think that's anxiety part of it. But you need to like kind of expose yourself to it, and it is a very important skill. Either that or you get a manager. Honestly, that's why people why managers exist, is to do all that stuff for you. So if you struggle with that, find a manager. Or at least like a talent manager to manage you, you know? Like to put you out there for you. I'll free you from your past. May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true and burn away your shame and regrets. Charizard, kill this man. Well, I got my wish of the evil team. Turns out Team Nova Flare. Public is annoying, but it is an important skill. And that's why managers exist, you know? Even as annoying as it is a very important thing. And it's not as bad as you think it is, honestly. Like, I think once you do it a couple times, you start feeling better about it, you know? Like, it's only because like you're probably not like well acquainted with it, but once you do it more, you'll feel better. The manager Alin is behind. Yeah, exactly. The manager I have behind me. Can I get like a lot of HP from this? I can. Okay. Let me think about what I want to do in this situation. Side shot. We'll put out a wish. Let's switch. I could not switch. You hate being perceived in a way that you're not. That's why you need to have a professional front, you know? People only perceive you based on your actions. As bad as that sounds, that's kind of like, I know people say like don't judge a book by its cover, but people always judge a book by its cover. So you have to like you have to this is a pro tip, you have to project yourself the way you want people to perceive you, you know? That's a very important thing. It's like you can't like if you want people to perceive you in a specific way, you have to act that way in a way. And you could call it a false front, but that's why I say it's like kind of acting professional. Ooh, Salamence. This guy has a really strong Pokemon. Holy crap. Good thing I'm not a Dragon type yet, because I'm going to turn into a Dragon type now. Without a lot of luck, then make it, you know? You gotta fake it till you make it. That's a very important tip that I learned from my time in college. Fake it till you make it. You gotta like have a big bravado and basically pretend that you're really skilled. As much as I hate to say it, it is this is essentially how a lot of things work. I can't believe the Charizard's the villain. What the heck? Mega Charizard? What? Yep. The dark one. They turned Charizard from a good Pokemon to an evil one. Ooh, he's protect on me. Okay. Can I finish him off with somebody? He was protecting. Can I dodge? Dodge! You're so slow. Okay, it's Mega Ball. That's why I've been reading KOJ for the last week. You gotta just project your skills, you know? Hold your skills. Like, that's the thing that's keeping me going. I don't think a lot of people believe in me and my art ability, but I want to show everyone that I can do it, right? So I gotta be very confident in my art, and I gotta like train my skills to make sure that people, you know, really see me as the artist that I hope to be. Rank A! We did it! Game beaten! We're number 1! I'm a number 1! You lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked very happy for that battle, Grisham. Your art is fine? It's not, honestly. And I still have a long way to go. But I portray myself as a very confident artist. We free ourselves of this heavy burden. A Team Flare and the dreams that Lysander hoped to make real. Game beat and credit roll? Yeah, they said it. AZ. The world of beauty and the sense of justice still has a hold of us, and they tie us to this place. Lysander may have gone astray. There was true righteousness in his heart. His ideals, the care he showed for all of us, if I threw them all aside now, I don't know who I'd be. Seems that you're now Luminous's strongest Mega Evolution user, Alin. Take care of this Prism Tower in our city. I'll do my best. If you need us, we'll come to your aid. After all, Nouveau exists to help others. So we help. You were trying to kill me though! You're like burn him to ash, Mega Charizard! Towards that aim, let me provide you with a TM. Fire Blast? Flare Blitz! Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't know Flare Blitz is a TM now. Comes with come by the Nouveau Cafe. I'll make you one of the Ember Roast you like so much. Probably make a popular comic. I did make a comic, and that failed really hard, honestly. But I'm taking advantage of what I can do, which is pushing into like acid art. So, you know, just you gotta work with what you got, you know? Maybe one day I'll be able to make a comic, but for now, that's not the case, and I had to work with what I can do to progress. I may have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer, but I'll build a life that shows these things aren't what define me. Ooh, do I get Zygarde too? I get Zygarde and Floet? Grisham. It seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he held dear. Though I of course am to blame for that. Thank you for helping him to see the error of his ways. Prism Tower appears to be the nearest breaking point. Zeh! Unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last cells it needs to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect this city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Luminous. So what comes after becoming rank A? Do I get my wish? Do I get to make a wish? Can I wish for all Pokemon to be free in the city? No more wild areas? Why is she staring at me like that? Guess what? I made it to rank A. Oh wow, you did? You both reached rank A? Did you fight the same guy that I did? It must have helped that you two were a lot to have strong teammates like each other to train with. With 2 rank A trainers, I know we'll be able to take care of the tower. Big yes to that. I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floet to help us resolve this whole situation. I wonder who will Floet choose. What? What is wrong? What's wrong? Kururu. Said there's a intensive world building ability. Then make use of it. Just have to be creative with how you can make use of your abilities. I think that's part of the thing. Like you have to come up with some creative means of using your abilities. Just like how I use mine for making like assets. There's a way to what's it called? There's a way to make use of your own abilities. The tower. Is it affecting you? Kururu. You okay? Kururu. Looks like she'll be okay. But I'm sure Floet's pretty worried. There's no telling what'll be on top. It'll be. I butchered that. There's no telling it'll stop the tower. That's true enough. But we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up worrying about the things that are going wrong. Yeah, now let's blow off some steam and have some fun. Shake off the worries. We got some big wins to celebrate after all. You said it. Rest easy this night. I know the future of Luminous and its world will be safe in your hands. Your art and prose is quite weak. There's some ways you could go get around that for sure. I think, like I said, connections, finding some artists that are also trying to break out of the norm, you know? Or either that or make your writing skills being able to kind of be on par with like other writing skills, things like that. Practice your skill set that you have and hone in on it. Are we locked into the end game? Boom! Oh, I think we're locked into the end game. How much of the game is left? I thought like after reaching rank A it's gonna be over, but we're not. You alright? Meet me by the elevator. Am I locked into the ending? Or can I? Nope. I am locked into the ending, I think. So that means I'm probably... What's it called? I'm probably towards the end of the game. Everybody okay? What was that? An earthquake? Something to do with Prism Tower. Look, looks like things are taking a turn for the worse. Canary is streaming about it now. Don't watch your streamers while the end of the world's happening. Why is the elevator always so slow? Normally, wait, I came out of the elevator. Part of the jank. Here we go. Getting all four of us in this poor little elevator will be a squeeze. Not really. It's a big elevator. I kinda need to pee. I think I gotta go pee really quick, guys. Do you mind if I BRB? If we don't have that much of the game left, I'll probably finish it tonight. Would you stream the end of the world, Alan? I'll think about it. 1 second, pee. I gotta pee. Alright, I'm back. Can imagine comic panels, storylines, just really don't know if I could convey that to the reader part. Have you ever seen One Punch Man? The original manga run of Punch Man? Well, like the artist for One Punch Man, the original artist, actually wasn't a very good artist, but they conveyed their story through their bad art. And it hit a node with a lot of people. Let me see. That's the thing. Like, that's why I said even if you don't have like the best drawing ability, as long as your storytelling is good and you're like, you know, that's why I said like work on the skills that you are good at. As long as your storytelling is good, you can still get by. Here's what the One Punch Man art looks like, right? You could tell there's a lot of things wrong with it. Anatomy wise, wrong. See, hand, right? You can see that not much things are cohesive. It's a mess. Boring shots. But this became a very successful series. Since I like storylines and words too much to make it mediocre. But that's the thing though. Your art can be mediocre, but your story can be really good. You gotta make like some compromise. I think that's one thing also that I learned about being successful is you have to make compromises in specific areas, you know? Like for me with my art, like I can't really go into the fine details and try to make things look really, really nice. And because of that, I don't have the skill to do it. But that's the compromise I had to make to get art done quickly for my clients, you know? I'm not that good at the story part, then work on it. It seems like you really have a knack for storytelling and have a good tell of like what makes a good story and what doesn't make a good story. Work on that ability, own it, you know? Write that story, make it like, you know, a strong thing. Interesting art form? Yeah, we're fine, but thank you for your concern. What was shaking, AZ? You recall how Floette seemed pained earlier this evening? I wonder if she might be responding to Ange in some way, so I came up to view the tower. Good at world building specifically? Then do that. Like, there's a lot of things that are built on world building, you know? Like Dungeons and Dragons. That's built on that, right? Maybe you can make a tabletop game. You just have to be creative with how you can use your skills. Is the tower kind of mega evolving? Hey dog. Come here, you wanna sit in my lap? No. No, I'm not gonna shock you, baby. Get over here. Get over here. Here, little butt. I got you. You can't dodge all my grabs. Like the useless part? It's not useless. Have you considered that like there's a reason why a lot of stories have multiple writers? Like one person could do the story or the world building, the other person could do like the story writing.
That's why I say, like, for things like that, that could be like a multi-person team. Either that or we just work on the skills, you know? This looks really bad. The time has, I fear, it's come. Won't be long before before Ange goes rogue as well. What will happen? Will it mega evolve? This excessive mega power I spoke of before, which the tower is emitting, it will likely cause an explosion of rogue mega Pokemon evolution across the city. Don't worry, AZ. Team MZ is gonna take care of it. So everyone's gonna become a rogue or mega evolved Pokemon? We need you to on this right away. I understand. We'll head out. Alright, Team MZ, let's regroup. Once Floette has Mega Evolved, she can take on the power of the tower. Then the tower can assume the form it was always meant to. And Floette? Wait, is Mega Floette just gonna be the tower? You must help the tower attain its true form if we are to stop it from destroying the city. I would only slow you down if I were to go. I'll remain here and support you from afar. If you could cook us something good, we'd celebrate when we get back. You wish me to cook? That's a fine idea. I'm familiar with so many different cuisines. Aw. He's like a sweet grandpa. Floette, good luck. I'm counting on you. Good-a-do! I know you will prove yourself equal to this task, Alin. I'm so grateful that our paths crossed. What a plot twist. I can't believe Mega Floette is the tower, the Eiffel Tower. Huh? It's a Zygarde cell. Consider that, but it's blocked by my bad social skills. Didn't work on it, you know? Start small, start slow. Join communities, start talking in the Discord, things like that. You were able to... Here's the thing. You don't give yourself enough credit, Grim. You are able to talk on my Discord, make familiar with people. You were able to join my chat, make yourself familiar with people, right? You don't give yourself enough credit for your own, like, ability to socialize. That's the thing I talked about with R2, like... People don't give themselves enough credit for the things that they did, can do, and have done, and they hold themselves back because they think they can't do it, but they already done it, you know? So just kind of do what you did for my channel with other people. Hey guys, how you feeling? Don't worry, we evacuated everyone who's in the plaza. Okay. Hopefully my YouTube ideas help me. Yeah, let it be a good way to get started. You got this, Grim. Or not Grim, Plague. I know you got this. Looks like we got MZ here. It's really hard to talk into Discord, especially when it's established. Yeah, it's a good warm-up too, like, kind of get you out there. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get straight to the point. It's doing that, it's good. Yeah! The tower is emitting more mega power by the minute. If it keeps up with this pace, the entire city will be overrun with rogue mega Pokemon. Do-do-do! We appreciate you joining us, Floette. AZ assured us that we can still rectify the situation as long as we have you and the trainer who can achieve Mega Evolution. That's me! Sorry, Tony, it's me. Your remarkable position of having 2 trainers who achieve A rank, so I must ask, which of you will attempt to subdue the tower? Both of us, right? Can't we do it together? I'll do it! But you and Alin are both now A rank. That's right, so we had the battle. Wow, this is actually interesting. A last rival battle just to see who's the best. Sounds fair? Sounds fair to me. I don't need validation or whatever, it's just me being negative like that. You say that, but I think even validation from other people can help kind of be positive, you know? Every small thing builds up, you know? Even if you say it now that it doesn't, it might help you in the future, maybe it won't. Maybe someone else saying that you can do it might help, maybe it won't, you know? But at the very least, every small thing is kind of like chipping away at the problems that you have. That's the way I see it. Alright, talk to me when you're ready to battle. Do we have an Elite Four battle? Do you think we're gonna do something like with the Elite Four here? Where is the Elite Four? Wait a second, what happened to the Elite Four? Why aren't they helping us? Who's the strongest trainer who will control the tower? Let's do it. She has 2 starters though. Whoa, the music got romantic all of a sudden. Closer than brothers. Now they gotta fight each other. I'll prove that I'm the one to handle this. As Team MZ's leader, I'm ready for responsibility. I knew you'd say that. The winner tackles the tower. Let's do this. It's good if you actually do things If you don't, it may have a negative impact. It's only as negative as you make it to be. Because everything has its positive and negative things to it, but it's only as it's like the cup half full situation, you know? Some people will see it half full, some people will see it half empty. But doesn't mean that a little water can't help, you know? Don't call the champion? Yeah, this seems serious. Where's the Pokemon champions? Where's Diantha? Where's the Elite Four? Oh. You might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm really for a reason. Okay, we have a tough situation here because technically she's double shielded. Okay, good thing they don't have abilities, so I don't have to worry about Sap Sipper. Blizzard! Lizardo! She's really strong. What the heck? I don't want to be poisoned. I can't believe I got double toxicked. I may have found the person I came here for yet. I may not have found the person I came here for yet, but I have so many people I care about. Embror. Thunder Punch! Okay. Will you help me? Will you... Alin, me will have you in the background while I study. Does it help you more to watch here or Purple app? Either one is okay. I don't mind either one, Mina. Whichever one you enjoy. I know Twitch has a lot of ads, so that's why I don't mind if you're on YouTube, but honestly, both ones help. But I appreciate it, Mina. Thank you. I'm gonna be the one to fix this tower with Floette, so everyone can continue living their happy lives. Oh, there's like an epic talk going here. Avila. Interesting. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it whenever people want to help me. Okay. We might need to switch over that way. Because this one has a super high defense. I gotta scratch my nose. My dog's fur is getting on my nose. Stop! Oh my gosh, he keeps protecting. Oh, okay. I need to, like, pull back. I've been just, like, taking all the hits. I type it should be okay? Okay. Whatever helps our man. I appreciate it then. I guess Twitch has ad revenue, but I don't usually play ads. If I'm gonna protect everyone in Luminous, I can't go losing to you. Is he on our last Pokemon? The metric. Hopefully it doesn't have Iron Tail. Snarl? Okay. Okay. Thunder. Oh my gosh, I got paralyzed. Her Pokemon are really good. I'm getting some ideas for like team or some skill builds here. Okay. Her last Pokemon is Mega Meganium. This music is really good. I can't believe you got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. Ha! Alright. Let's paralyze. Leech Seed. Uh-oh, she's going for the Leech Seed strats. Okay. Can we Sludge Bomb? Oh gosh, she's strong. Do you think we have enough for... Let's Mega. Okay. Oh, I forgot the... I don't know how I could forget that you could toast bread in a toaster. I like it better when you like cook it over the stove, really. Nice! Huh. Aww. I really wanted to be the one to save everybody, but I know you can protect them too. Aww, Tawny. I really like the characters in this game. So, you really are Luminous's greatest trainer. A Taurus? Someone that never lived in this town in the first place? You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader. The power of friendship. It was a superb battle. Now then, if both of you are ready, what are you gonna do, Vinny? Okay. That speed doesn't make attacks faster. Makes cooldowns shorter, so attacks are faster. Ah, I see. So agility does help with cooldowns. So I did it in the pan, but I like cooking bread in the pan. Especially like Texas toast, it's really good. Alright, it's up to me. I got Floette. No wait, please let me do this instead. Huh? But Alin won, you said... I know what I said, but I want to do my part to protect the people and Pokemon of Luminous. And as a trainer strong enough to beat me, I think Alin has a job only he can do. Is it Zygarde? Alin, you're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. I knew it. This is kind of poetic too, because Tawny said that back then, part of the reason she was part of the MZ was because she helped control Floette during the battle against the Mega Pokemon. So I think this is kind of cute. She has like the fairy type and I have the dragon type. The person I'm still looking for is somewhere in the city, not to mention everyone else. Luminous is our home. Floette and I want to make sure it's safe for all us people and Pokemon. I was wondering how they're going to deal with that, the Zygarde and Floette. Like, would I have both of them? I guess you're ready to do what needs to be done, no matter who won. She's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. Regardless of speed stat. Pokemon came out at the same time and haven't used a move yet. Gotcha, I see. It's easy to burn it in the pan? Don't you use a low heat? I usually use a low heat when it comes to cooking toast. What is it, AZ? I hope you'll forgive me for not sending you to face this most important battle without me. It seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more for a single human body can give. I understand, all the stress about Prison Tower must take a real toll on you. We won't let the 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to waste. Team MZ is gonna take care of everything so you two can go back to live in peace. He said I'm moving the goalpost, but I'm not. Alin, Lita, Naveen, I have faith in each of you. I had hoped to protect Luminous, to protect the entire region of Kalos, carry on what I could not. Safeguard the people and the Pokemon of the city. They are her future. And to my dear Floette, I ask you to lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower. You heard the man, Floette. Since I usually do scrambled eggs after, I do that in a separate pan. That way they cook at the same time. Alright. Ooh, cutscene. Actual cutscene. The Mega Stone. That's Floenonite Stone. Alright, Floette, Mega Evolve! Whoa! Oh, the flower's connected to her. Like an umbilical cord. Are you gonna fly? Let's go, Floette. Guess you could just do that now. Could you use the same pan? I would do it one after another if I was going to do it in the same pan. What? Yeah, I guess that's one way to get to the top. This must be the tower's control center. This chair might as well be a throne. Don't stream. There we go, ready to roll. She's streaming. Hey, Alin, you better be watching. This reminds me, you got a star in my Hotel Z ad after this is all done. Seismic toss, it doesn't matter. Monkey drowning, if he doesn't dodge. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm getting that a lot when I was playing online. Oh, it's actually working. So then why does Zygarde have to be? What's the Zygarde's role in all this? I'll say they should have a fist fight. That's what we do in Hisui. This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading. Over. That's not the end of it, is it? What? Tonic? The tower! It's mega evolving! Oh. Nature takes back? What it give it? I had to fight that? This fight at the top of the tower. I had to fight that? Is that Mega Floet? Is that the real Mega Floet? How do I fight something like that? What's going on? I thought she had it under control. Doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild. Those things growing out of it. They look like the parts of the Floet's internal flower. I must go update the ink team and issue new orders. Stay safe, all of you. Should we go down, get down to the street? I suppose we should. We better. We wouldn't want to be up here if more tremors hit. Just throw a sack of incense of it. That's what the guy from Hisui would have done. That's kaiju size? Yeah. So, where's my Dynamax? If we were in Galar, we would have solved this problem with Dynamaxing. I'm just saying. What is our tiny little Mega Pokemon gonna do against it? This looks like a boss fight arena. The way it's situated? So what's Team MZ's next move? We have to stop the tower. Get lucky, draw a Master Ball. Wait, we don't have a Master Ball. Can you hear me? I had to say, things look incredible from up here. Huh? I knew Limitless was big, but seeing it like this, thinking of all the people going about their lives down there, I appreciate it more than ever. Listen, TMZ, it's up to us to protect this city, no matter what it takes. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Tani, what's going on up there? Are you alright? I think I'm safe. Mega Floet's got my back. But I can't control the tower at all. It's trying to fire off all of Mega Floet's moves. What should we do? I mean, I love a hand, but I don't know what would help. Wait, I think... What is it? I see Zygarde on a rooftop in the Magenta District. You have to head there. I think it's waiting for you. Hurry! Tani, can you hold that thought a moment? What? We need Alin to team up with Zygarde. Oh. I think the tower going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue Mega Evolutions. We gotta fight back. The town is just full of Mega Pokemon now. Can I catch them? Secretary? Okay. Interesting. Tiny little Megas. Oh, Triple Battle! Triple Battle, baby! Oh, guys, I don't have enough Mega. I don't have enough Mega to Mega Evolve yet. Okay, now I can Mega Evolve. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I couldn't Mega Evolve immediately. Don't look at me. You know, I never saw Gengar outside the ground like that. That's kind of weird. That's really weird, honestly. Gengar has always had his feet in underground. Okay. Oh, I thought he was dead because I heard the level up. I thought we were moving on to the next battle. Tiny Gengar. Mega Gengar has tiny little feet? Yeah, usually it's in the ground, so I'm surprised it looks like that. Oh, here we go, Pokemon. Hang on, I got an idea. Are we gonna fight a bunch of Megas? Here we go, just what we need. What for? Well, what does Team MZ do when we need a plan? Alan knows, right? We're not... Are we gonna have a strategy meeting right in front of the tower while things are going crazy? Alright, I guess it's... Right, we gotta... What's it called? We gotta discuss it. We gotta come up with a plan instead of running with our heads cut off. But still, we don't need the table. We ought to consider what Tawny proposed for starters. Going to Zygarde, but yeah, getting into it is gonna be rough. There's a ton of building debris in the way. Can we use a flying Pokemon? I could climb the wreckage. You can climb the wreckage, then get to via rooftops? I know you're great, Alan, but there's that's a lot of work for one person. Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we three could make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. Is this where everybody shows up? But you're not alone. Yeah, there's Canary. What's zappin', Team MZ? Canary from Dynamo is here to help jumpstart the show. What? Everybody's gonna show up, all the gym leaders? Oh, I love this trope when everyone comes together. I really like how the gym leaders are more involved in this compared to the previous games. I just thought you might need some help sorting all this out, Alan. Fist of Justice will not stand by while our city's in danger. You count on us. Good to see you're unscathed, Team MZ. I got my hands rather full fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Corsino Inc. I was trying to explain this entire situation. Miss Canary decided she would rather move straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we got this call is hardly important now. What's going on? How can we help? Your Oshi's crashing your media, I know. According to Tawny, who's up there in the tower right now, we need to find a way to reach Magenta District rooftop where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Could it be that Zygarde is testing Alan's abilities? All your social links are hopefully maxed? They are. I made friends with everybody here. Who's to say that what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help Alan get it over with. Wait, aren't we missing somebody? We're missing somebody here. We're missing the fairy girl. Oh, there she is. Allures, I thought entrusting you with a few crucial tasks fills me with unease. Nice that you show up and immediately start complaining, princess. I was having Le Bond gather information. We elites know better than... Wait! They're like the Elite Four! They're like the gym leaders and the Elite Four! Now, if you all check your Rotom phones, I've sent you each our findings. Okay. The image shows an aerial view of Centrico Plaza. At its center is Prism Tower, out of which grows the vicious floral monstrosity. Yikes, what a mess. Not even Pops could fix all that overnight. That one character, the Dat character? What's the Dat character? Friend Maxine? Yeah, Friend Maxine. We need to do something about the flowers before anyone does any fixing. What says you, Mr. Justice? Think you could take them on with your big muscles? She's gonna rip it apart! Thanks for the compliment. Even my seasoned strength is not nearly enough. I believe our priority is to secure a route for Alan. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold on! Did Ivor just say something reasonable? That's a shock. He's right. With all of us working together, we can clear a way for Alan. Hopefully nobody gets attacked for drawing her. Why? She's very cute. I like her. I really like her design. And she's very cute personality. She's a bit of a yandere. She was forcing me to join her tournament, or she'll kill me. Alright, let's go over what we decided. We didn't get a map? Alright. Whoa. That's a very long route. Each of us gotta keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Alan will come link up with us and collab. Collab. Don't call it a collab. I know it's Canary saying that, but don't call it a collab. We need to be serious. Thank you so much. Who knows what we could have done without you? We're so lucky all the high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly around Luminous 5 districts. If you will all indulge me for a moment, I have a minor concern to raise. We're in the middle of an emergency. I mean, it occurs to me that Grisham is not among us. That's true, but shouldn't we focus on who are here to do, or can do? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next tournament. We can worry about your precious tournament later, Jackin. Honestly, Do you even know how crazy this is that we're all here like this today? Or right now? I mean, technically the tournament was like, you know, it's the same thing too. We come from all walks of life, yet we cross paths due to our various ties to the city. Paths simply due to our then butted heads in our promotion match and the tournament. And now we have to, we're helping each other out. People get mad at shading choices. People will get mad as usual, but it's whatever. Just ignore them. Just, what's it called? Block them. That's what I do. One last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Luminous. Trust in L. He's not like old Lysander from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'll take care of things outside the plaza, so please take care of things where you are. Come on, you lot. It's up to us to save our city. I love that dumb trope too, where everyone gives their affirming nod. Every single time. That was for real the wildest strategy meeting we ever had. No time to focus on that. The crucial part's still to come. Right. We don't even know what we're going to do, how we're going to stop the tower. I guess we gotta just bet everything on the possibility Tawny mentioned, that Zygarde can help us fix this mess. First, let's head to the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwyn are waiting. Okay. I wonder how many Pokemon are there. This is the way, right? We're at the very last part. I'm hungry, but I got Spam. I'm gonna make a Spam sandwich for today, for dinner. Just so I could beat this game. Here they are. Wow, we had to fight 3 Mega Pokemon? Oh, Mega Kangaskhan. I mean, I guess it's a 3-on-3 match, but that's pretty crazy. At your service! He knows who you are, dummy. I really like Gwyn. Gwyn is very cute. We'll take point in this district as we discussed in the strategy meeting. If you're wondering, I was the one holding Ivor's phone during the meeting as usual. He crushed it with his giant fist otherwise. Rogue Pokemon are certainly out in force. A dire situation such as this requires teamwork! We battle arm in arm to make it through. Do anything arm in arm with Ivor and he'll break your bones. Just stick with me, okay? I like these duos. I like all the duos here so far. Go always not eat for a few days. I gotta eat. I tend to lose focus if I don't eat enough. Garchomp is gonna be the hardest one here. You know, everyone put out their ace, and I pulled out Tyrantum. Garchomp looks tiny. Yeah, Garchomp is a lot smaller than I thought he was gonna be. But chances are they had to like adjust the size. Oh my god! So much things is going on. Okay, we got sort of one. Okay. Ah, the Garchomp's hitting me, guys! I better, like, watch out, because if I die, I probably have to start it over, too. Come on. Oh. Don't attack me. Don't attack me! That Kangaskhan's out for blood. He's trying to get to me. Look at him go! Ah! Okay, he can't reach me from there, right? Okay. Unless the food is unsafe. No, I think it's still important to eat something, but eat safe food. Oh wait, I used the wrong attack. Like, the thing is too, when you're fighting like this, it's very easy to actually lose focus and like use the wrong move. More often than not, I would use like a ghost attack on a normal type, and I would never do that in the regular Pokemon game. That's why I think there's like some potential here. It made me, like when I was playing online, it made me realize that there's some potential in this battle system with having it be like real time like this. I was thinking at first, like, would it be nice if they slow down the game to let you think about switching? But I think about like having to think about the switch on the fly made it really fun. Unsafe food if you can't get safe food. There's no end to them, but there's also no one getting angry at me for battling too much. At last, it's time for me to unleash the strength I've been Training with the fist of justice. Is he gonna punch the Pokemon? Remember the plan. We're fighting to get Alin to the next rendezvous point. It's time to make a stand. Go on ahead, Alin. Hurry. Oh, Gwen, you're fighting for me at last? Wrong again, Ivor. Alin, bump me. Huh? Bump me? What does that mean? Oh, she's so cute! Ah, God, that's adorable! I lost it to my first time because I didn't think of my own positioning. Yeah, you had to really think your positioning too. But I don't think that's going to be the case in competitive Pokemon. Let's get moving. She's going to be able to survive on her own? Catch me if you can. Oh, she's not even going to try to fight them. She's gonna run away. That's smart, actually. You know, I also like this trope too, when you have to leave behind party members to, what's it called? Get to the next area. I love this trope. It's like in Tales of Symphonia at the very end, when everyone looks like they're about to die, right? So everybody had to like give themselves up so they could make sure Lloyd get to the end. That's exactly what's happening here. And then like the power of friendship is working here too. He's gonna punch those things. Cute overload. It seems he can't reach the bridge due to all this debris. You know, maybe I'll just eat spam and rice with some kimchi. Okay, there's no helping you with the swimming, huh? Best find another way. Any clever ideas? Kyle could use help. I see. The section of wall, would make a fine bridge if we could knock it down. Are you gonna punch it? I like Ivor. I just like how like he is just all brawn and no brain. Oh, well, I guess he can't do that. But Lynx! Time to Mega Evolve! I like this one. I wish I could have put this on my team. The fact that Mega Phalanx is just 5 Phalanx. Justice! Punch! That middle Phalanx is really doing his work though. Look at him go. There you go. Away across. More Mega Pokemon? Oh. Let's make me super nervous so I leave you unsupervised. So here I am. I see Phalanx saved the day. When you're alive! I know. Quiet down. Of course I'm alive. My apologies. I can't help but worry about you ever since the time you went missing. Save your concerns for Luminous, not me. Right, let's see our plan through to its finish. Other rogue Pokemon will undoubtedly appear. Hurry to Zygarde, Alin. Yes, go on ahead. For Luminous! Okay, one sec, I gotta put my dog down because he is making my butt hurt since, what's it called? The extra weight on the chair. I was hoping they'll come with me, but I guess it's I thought it was gonna be a sacrifice after sacrifice. I like this last bit though. I like this last stretch of game. And it feels kind of very dire compared to like Sword and Shield. The last part of Sword and Shield didn't feel as dire. Granted, the Eternus part did feel dire, but everything building up to it didn't feel as dire. Canary and the Dynamos. Yo, look, the nerd is here. Things ain't looking great, huh? Mega Blastoise. I can't believe Blastoise is evil. Those poor Pokemon ain't acting out for fun either. Want to do something about it, or we need your help? Bet. That's why I'm here, you know? Skibbity toilet, she says. I was born and raised here. There's no way I'm sitting this out. Don't count me out either, kid. It ain't luck that ran my construction company all these years. I'd never let Canary deal with this alone. I feel bad for Blastoise and Steelix. Looks like Mega Evolution really hurting them. Let's go, Alin. These rogue Pokemon ain't gonna save themselves. We'll work on putting some scaffolding so you keep moving ahead. Look lively, we got a job to do. Got it, boss. Is the nerd gonna join us for this battle? You there. This is a work site, not a stand back and watch site. Zap to it. Is he gonna help? The nerd redemption arc? I beg your pardon? You want me to help too? Oh. I thought he was gonna like actually battle. What was he even doing here? Okay. Blastoise and Steelix. Do I have a Mega Evolve? I can't. No, I can't. I don't have enough for a Mega Evolution. Okay. I think I do now? Yeah, I can. Did you see that? The flash cannon bounced off of me. I am so glad for invincibility frames. Oh, I got flinched. Dang. Okay. Good thing Blastoise doesn't have a high attack power, I'm guessing. Because he is not doing any damage. Oh no, that's Steelix though. No, I didn't mean to attack Steelix. Uh-oh, bad. Oh, I still got it. Coming to stick. Chat's strong? I know, but I have to switch you out, chat. You're running out of power there. Okay. Oh, I jumped. Oh. He's attacking me! Stop! Okay. Almost down. Okay, now we have to deal with the Steelix. Maybe we'll just switch into Chandelier for fire moves. Is he gonna attack? He's attacking me. I can see it. He was looking at me. Ouch. Okay, didn't dodge in time. Stop! He's chasing me now. He's gonna kill me. He knows that I'm the answer to all this. You kill the trainer. You kill the Pokemon. Look, he's trying to kill me. The Mega Pokemon got in too smart. You may be the MVP of the ZA Guerilla, but me and Electros get the award for the most improved. Let me heal your hard-working Pokemon. Thank you. Did the other guys heal my Pokemon? I don't think they did they? We got our work done while you're battling. Feast your eyes on our scaffolding masterpiece. Wow. Dang, Pops, you didn't have to work this hard, like seriously. Could you just have made a ladder? If it's worth doing, it's worth doing, overdoing. Extra Drill and the team really put out all the stops. I think it's fair to say that it's our finest, most amazing scaffolding course yet. I'm sure you're up to the challenge, right, kid? Nobody needs a challenge right now. When Luminous needs fixing, we fix it right up. We can't repair our lives that are lost, so we're counting on you to get out there and do your thing. I like how they made fist bumps a thing in this game. Alright, take care of any rogue Pokemon. Could you not have built just a ladder going straight up? Time is of the essence here. And if I fall, we have to start this over. I'm kinda curious what everyone's gonna say. Scaffolding is the future! The finest work we ever done. Grandpa's nice. He told me that I'm good at more than just quizzes. He has a job in the industry. Guess me and Extra Drill got carried away, the rest of the crew actually. Ever since you beat me, I've been watching tons of battle streams so I could get up my game. She's no longer a gamer, guys. We snapped her out of her gamer thing. All from here, set your sights on the sky. Great. I think it's... I get why they did this, and I think it's cute, but I think it's just funny. I just think it's funny that... Ooh, item. I think it's just funny that they built this elaborate course when the city is in danger right now. Whoops. Like the city is like super in danger right now, and you're having me go through this obstacle course. You couldn't just build a ladder going straight up. I think it's funny though. Okay. Great balance in there, kid. You want me to jump off? Okay, I could jump for it. This one? Nice landing. Okay, this way. If I fell, you guys, it's on your guys' part for not... Careful here, kid. Is there like nothing down there? Oh no, it's just, what's it called? Okay. You think there's more items in this area? Nice of them to place some items for me, instead of just giving it to me. Focus on the scaffolding. Okay. They could have made the course be there, but closed it off. Okay, gotta jump. Carry yourself like a pro, I'm very impressed. Oh, we made it. What a finish! Let's give it up for Alin! Maybe make a story about how they closed off since no one could do it. Well, this was a construction site area. So the supplies were there, but I think they just took this construction supplies and made it into scaffoldings. Over engineering, pretty much. We put our hearts and souls into the obstacle course and cleared it beautifully. For real, that was all kinds of impressive. Uh-oh. Looks like the Trouble just joined the chat. Uh-oh, chat. Trouble here. Guess that's the price of being the cutest and coolest and cleverest streamer in Luminous. You mean in Kalos? Anyway, how's your back holding up, Pops? It'll hold up however long it needs for the city and my grandkids. Now go for it. The deadline's looming. Any percent speed run? She's such a nerd. LOL, such a nerd. Any percent speed run world record? Let's go. Just try to figure out how they could done it better. The thing is, the question is, does it need to be done better? Because like, is it really offensive that like it does it like that, you know? Oh, there they are. I think it's just stupid, but it's not like the world-ending thing. I expected you. Huh? But why? Oh yeah, this dragon maid guy, this is the one that lost. Lost to the fairy girl, and she basically holds to servitude to become a maid, basically. Hello there, my dear Alin. You must be terribly disappointed to be met by LeBlanc instead of myself. I do apologize. Unfortunately, there is work which only elite like myself can attend, such as liaising with the mayor and mobilizing the forces needed to defend our city. Which is why LeBlanc is present in support of you on my behalf. She's a fine battler as you'll ever meet, so I expect she will be of some assistance to you. She's gonna go wild. And so, my dear Alin, I kindly ask that you pacify those poor rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon before I arrive there. Now, I send you my love and best wishes with this beautiful bump of fists. That's the name. Bump of chicken. Gonna be done better, why not? Because I feel like things have to be allocated, you know? You don't need to like make everything 100%. Pro tip, no need to make everything 100%. I bid you adieu. And some things don't necessarily have to make sense. Sometimes the funny gag is that it doesn't make sense, you know? Give me a break. I want her to go wild. Go wild. After all, it's not every day I get to take on worthy opponents of rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Don't worry. I know this isn't just for fun, kid. These Pokemon have Mega Evolved against their will and they're suffering because of it. My partner and I are going to use our strength to free them from their suffering. Let's do this! Yeah, she was like a wild girl. Her backstory is she's a wild dragon trainer, basically, but she lost to the fairy trainer, and the fairy trainer basically subjected her to being a maid for the rest of her life. Look at that battle stance, though. I love her battle stance. Okay, what can we do? We should probably go with Mega... No. We could paralyze. If we get them both paralyzed, that's gonna help out. Oh, they got both paralyzed at the same time. Nice. Okay. They're both attacking me. Ah, I got caught in all the attacks. Salamence is a flying type. I can't hit with an earthquake. Stop. Nice, got one. Music is pretty good. Ah. Okay. I like how Rock Tomb works as like a barrier, so it could be just in the way. Didn't you mention it being closed off before? All it would take is changing the script. I mean, it could, but I think we're kind of thinking too much into it. That was awesome. You killed it out there. You can't say the K word. This is a kid's game. Man, it feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting beside Jackedith is always kind of a struggle for me, honestly. What is the struggle with you, Lebon? How do I take a picture? There we go. What in the... What? When the heck did you? I mean, how long? It's nothing, lady. Jacqueline. Pay no mind. We will revisit your attitude and choice of words another time. Abnosos. For now, it seems like uninvited guests have decided to join us, Laban. Naturally, Lady Jacqueline, your renown draws crowds, but I fear they have us outnumbered. You have a point. They look quite a handful, even with the combined efforts of myself, Laban, you, and Alin. I think it calls for a secret weapon. Secret weapon? Kindly follow me this way. Is she gonna use the Jackin Zone? My dear Pokemon, allow me to introduce you to Lady Jackin's personal battle arena. Jackin Zone. She's using the thing that she used against us. The Jackin Zone should impede any Pokemon. Please continue on, but you guys can't handle it. You guys are gonna die. What are they gonna do now that they're stuck in there? Oh, she had the Skeledirge, or what's it called? Go, Draggle! You're gonna keep these streets safe. Hey, Sanix, how you doing? I'm about at the end of the game. I'm playing a little bit longer than I was supposed to. Dear Clefable, let's show us our new friends the finest hospitality. Bravo! It's just a thing I picked up whenever I see story choices I dislike. I ask myself how I could make it better. The thing is, you have to think about, like, the thing about story making too, you have to think of some things in the grand scheme of stuff, in a way. Because, like, I feel like that part, especially if you're on a tight budget or a tight timeline, I imagine that part wasn't as important as other things, you know what I mean? But I guess you could say, like, you want to make it as perfect as possible, but it's hard to make something perfect when you have deadlines in a way. You have to make compromises. That's one thing I learned when creating art. The thing is, you just have to hide your compromises well enough. Report in, Philip. How does it look over there? I see. That'll work fine. Ne'er-do-wells like us gotta show we're really worth it at times like this. Me? Gardevoir and Gallade, the couple? They came out married? I'm getting a warm welcome from a couple of rogue Pokemon. But don't worry about me. Our favorite do-gooder just came to the rescue. Listen, Philip, the situation bound to have people feeling down in dumps. You and your crew get ready to lift people up. Like a cookout or something special. I try not to make massive changes. About time you showed up. By the look at these rogue Pokemon have been waiting for you too. I think it's time we work together again. Been a minute since we did, eh? Don't worry, me and Scolipede have your back. I really like this duo. This is actually a really cool battle. Okay, Mega Chandelure might be fit for this battle. Because he's technically stronger than both of them because he's a ghost type. I just gotta stay out of the line fire. So. I say as he gets hit by all the moves. Okay. I think I'm in a good position because Gardevoir is fighting the other guy. One more hit. Okay, we got one. Okay. Dancing little duck. This one wasn't bad, because technically I was a ghost type, so I was stronger against both of them. Isn't too much to change, especially without voice actors. That's true, but have you ever considered that the possibility that it would have been good with other people too? You know? It was like one of those like good enough cases. Like the silly gag of it being a funny gag of like, oh, we put this all up, and it's supposed to be like, oh, you had to do one more obstacle course, something that was essential to a lot of things or a lot of puzzles in the game. Like, I think there's a lot more things to, what's it called, worse in the story than that, but that's just my opinion. Philip isn't here? Afraid not, sir. But I don't know why we're so into this one point of like that one scaffolding scene. Sorry I'm late, boss. You were supposed to put a ladder here. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder? We tried setting up a ladder, but we even tried elevators, and what? All you're trying doesn't seem to result in anything to show. Well, Rogue Pokemon busted him up, boss. They smashed everything. Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves then. Rust Syndicate, time to show our mettle. Yes, boss, you got it! What are they gonna do? Are they gonna throw me? It's gonna be like a chain throw? Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. Only way is forward. Yeah, bro. Wait, are they gonna make a human ladder? This is the power, the mega evolution of the human. This is the true next step forward. You know how mega evolution is an expression of the bonds between Pokemon and people? Here's an expression of the bonds between members of the Rust Syndicate. A human ladder. Boss, Mr. Carbo, we've already fallen straight and narrow. At this rate, we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we're one person short. Do we call someone? The only thing to do, my grunts are giving their all, and as their leader, I need to give just as much and then some. He's putting himself down just so I could be part of it. Don't worry about me. My words bond. My words my bond, and I'm not breaking either tonight. What the Sigma? Yeah. That's why I came up with the idea of being abandoned. That's why I would tie the story better. You could make a joke of them choosing to fix it up, making a ladder instead. This is our highest ceiling, literally. Don't need to hesitate, climb on up. Don't dilly-dally. You better climb up quick, because I don't know how long it will last. I know, this looks really hard to maintain. I can't even climbing them. Go get them! I like how inspirational they are. Making a ladder. Oh yeah. Like I said though, it's like such a small part of the story. I guess you could say every small bit, but to me, I guess it is what it is. Oh! Huh? Did you survive? Oh well, I guess they have the rotophones, don't they? You guys are okay, right? I think they're okay. Where do I... This way. Be a shame if you fell back down? Can you guys make the ladder again? Are they gonna actually make the ladder again? What are you doing down here? You fell off? Oh, I like how they considered it. And then just teleport me back up. Oops, sorry, boss. You better get back up here. Sorry about that. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to fall off. Clumsy me. Oops, sorry about that. We're counting on you, Chief. What if you fell again? I'm not wasting my time. I'm getting hungry. I need to get cooking soon. And I still have a stream tonight. Should I just cancel tonight's stream? I think I might just cancel tonight's stream, guys. I've enjoyed this, but I'm going for a lot longer than I thought. I might just cancel tonight's stream. I don't know, let's see. It is just drawing, so it's gonna be what I'm doing anyways. So, we'll see how I'm feeling after dinner. This way? I hope I don't fall off again, because this is not the way to go. Okay, I can't fall off. It's not important, just feels it could have done better. Let's see. I think hindsight is 20/20. That's the thing that we have to also take into consideration. It's always easy to look back and say like, oh, this is an easy fix, but during the moment of, we don't know what's going on. It's just like with art. You never know what's going on in the moment of. And when you look back at it, it's like, oh, I could have done that better. You know? We have some late customers. Hey, it's you guys. I'm afraid that the Novo Cafe is closed for the day. But you seem to be in need of some help from us anyway, don't you? We offer some more than fresh, fragrant blends. We got some high-quality trainers too. Talk about the wait. We have Pokemon to take care of. My Pokemon can't fly, guys. Well, I guess Chandler can fly. This is a cool team lineup, though. Alakazam, Metagross, and Aerodactyl. Oh, I don't have enough Mega Evolution, guys. Can you guys handle this situation without me? I don't have enough Mega Evolve. I'm sorry. Hyper Beam! Okay, I gotta watch out. I don't know, was that our Hyper Beam or was that our enemy's Hyper Beam? Ooh, that's bad. Don't hit me. Maybe we should get Alakazam since he's standing here by his lonesome. Okay. And then with an Earthquake. He has Reflect on, so he's taking all the physical damage. Oh, don't hit me! Okay. Maybe we could Mega Evolve? Lucky NPCs, they don't have to worry about being attacked. Alright, one more. Easy. Now then, with that disservice taken care of, are you gonna give me a coffee? How about a coffee break? One Ember Rose, our signature drink. Take it already. I read online that like basically these guys remember what your favorite drink is, the one that you drink the most. I think that's kind of cute. That's why they kept serving me the Ember blend. Many people have likened the bitter depths of a fine roast and nature life itself. At times like this, I quite see what they mean. We failed to keep the tower from running amok. Now we must rely to salvage the situation. Then what will your head? I will never be able to outrun my connections to Team Flare, nor can I change those who will never forgive Team Flare for what happened 5 years ago. What I can control is what I do next. I will protect the city, or the people of the city, no matter what they think of me. What about you? What is it that you most want to achieve? I want to stop that tower. I want to help Tanya, but tower is probably most important. Let's accomplish what we must do. Zygarde. Did you see the power of friendship? Has been watching to see if you can make it this far. Now it's time to show itself. At last, having deemed you worthy of battle alongside it. Good thing you guys have fire Pokemon against these pincers. Unlikely, at least not when they've gone rogue like this. Let's get back to seeing them. You can do something about that tower. After all, the cafe can't exactly turn a profit if that thing blasts away half the neighborhood. We'll handle this area for you. They're fist bumping me too. Oh, the fist bump of friendship, guys. We need a fist bump too. Show me your fist, chat. We're gonna fist bump at this very moment. This way. See? Alright. Zygarde, you're gonna join my team? Thank you, Marshall. I'm fist bumping my computer screen at this moment. If you punch your screen with me, we will fist bump together. Thank you, OO. This is the power of friendship. Oh, how convenient that the spider web is already down. Ooh, this looks like a very suiting place for a final battle. This is very suited for a final battle. So what Pokemon is that? Hey Alin. I see you from up here. I'm glad you found your way to Zygarde. Remember the day we met? How we got a glimpse of Floette's Light of Ruin? That move's gonna pack a punch now. Watch yourself. It's Agnew Floette starts attacking. Zygarde, you and Alin have to save Floette. And all of Luminous. Zia! I see you from yourself worthy of Zygarde's trust, Alin. I've gathered 99 of the lost cells, so that's what he's been doing. He's been doing the Sun and Moon side quest. Only one cell remains. The 1% needs to complete Zygarde at last. But afterwards, will Zygarde and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to save Floette and your friend who are trapped in this rogue tower? The answer lies with you. I know that once I was once among those who chose among us. Sorry, to rather than to give, but that is no way to save the world. You must be the one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack. Am I fighting the tower? Or am I gonna use Zygarde? We still have that one cell that's with us. Zygarde 100%. The one Zygarde. He's been with us most of the journey, not all of it. I always like the way Mega guys or Zygarde 100% looks like. It's like a Megazord. Yeah! When they showed it in the movie for the Pokemon, for the X and Y movie, I always liked the design of it. Look at him, even nods at me! This is Sentai now. He's so cool, yeah. How tiny is he, though? It's ready to destroy anyone who comes near it. I like that hinge on the tower that makes it so it bends forward and back. It even has legs. Oh. This is not a Pokemon to fight. Red and blue? Okay. What? Look at Zygarde go! Okay, I gotta fight the flowers by myself, huh? Cocoa Power Rangers. Are these grass type? What type is flower? Is it super effective? Oh, oh. Maybe I should use agility. Ooh. Okay. I should recast agility. Can I heal? I don't know how long this battle is going to be or how long it is. I probably should have grabbed more healing items. It's finally story relevant after 10 years. Yeah, we finally got Pokemon's... ooh, wait. We're going to do more damage as Mega Evolution. We even get the animation. Yeah! Henshin! You know, I have a splint that I use to make sure my wrist doesn't get further damage. I like to pretend that it's like a transformation thing. Okay. Good thing I eat all this damage. Come on, just kill it. Does this cut its HP in half? That's only like that little? Okay. Probably can't. Okay, good thing you have Assault Vest, right? Your Assault Vest is gonna help you in this situation, right? It's kind of crazy that we finally got Pokemon Z. I wonder if this is what they always planned from the very beginning, like Pokemon Z to actually have a story like this. Okay, I should like time my heals because my healing has a cooldown, so I want to make sure everybody's still healthy. Because I don't know how many phases this fight's gonna be. Can I poison it? Okay, poison's useless. I don't think status effects are gonna work. Okay, we can use another item. So he's attacking. Okay, so basically you can't use an item when you're attacking or the enemy's attacking, which I guess makes sense. Oh, what is this music? Did Toby Fox also... What's it called? Did Toby Fox also work on the music for this game? I know Toby Fox has been working on a lot of Pokemon music, and he's an amazing composer. You think that he's just a game dev, but he's really good at composing music. We're just gonna rush him down. Maybe. Because I wonder if like during the time they didn't really have the technology to do it. Gotta use it. Yeah, this is gonna be a long battle. That was only phase 1. Unless Zygarde takes out the rest of the HP. Zygarde? Is this where we work together? He's big. Oh, do I have to match something? Oh, I'm playing a Zygarde. 1,000 arrows! That's cute. Wow. Wait, is that the light of what's going on? More like the games underperform? Didn't they sell well? Oh, oh, oh. Wait, are you talking about... No, I think Pokemon X and Y was one of the better selling games too. I thought X and Y was a really well-sold game. Unless you're talking about underperforming in terms of performance. But X and Y did really well because it was like the first game that did 3D as a regular Pokemon game. Get out there! Ooh, E. Ah! I'm trying to think of my Pokemon. I probably want to use a Magnemite. Watch out, laser! Okay, I saved you. I saved chat. Okay. Okay. This reminds me of that area that had a... there was a restaurant that basically you... Oh, don't walk into the poison, chat. Why are you doing this, chat? Switch out. Laser. Switch in. Come back. Okay, switch out. Okay. Gathering power. Uh-oh. It's firing off the power of light. Do I have any way to dodge this? Okay. I'm gonna use the opportunity to heal. Could it be the changing leadership? I think, like, I know like people don't like Pokemon, but Pokemon X and Y did really well. And I don't remember if they had the changing leadership during that time. I think it was like the Sword and Shield arc. That's when they had the changing leadership. But like I don't think X and Y did as bad as you think it did. Oh, back up. Poison? Okay. Okay. I don't want Feraligatr to die. I don't have actually enough healing items. Don't walk into the poison, Feraligatr. I'm gonna get you close. Oh, Mega Evolve. You can do some extra damage. Henshin! This last part is like dramatic. Okay. I can't lock on. Oh. Come back. Okay. That took off a lot of HP. Okay, I gotta dodge better because I am running out of HP. Okay, either I'll use Sylveon, who basically has a healing move. Okay, come back because he's probably gonna attack. Okay, we got some opportunity. We got opportunity to attack thanks to charging up. Question is where? Get back. Black and White 2 underselling expectation. It still sold pretty well, didn't it? But yeah, I think Black and White 2, you're gonna head off. All right, take care, Owo. This battle is a lot more, what's it called? Longer than I thought it was gonna be. Come back. No, I didn't call him back. I thought I did. E. Okay. Oh, is he charging up again? Oh, I called him out at the wrong time. Maybe I should use Sylveon. But then I need a Mega. Ah! Sylveon got out there! Maybe I'll just go with range attacks. I think the blue one is better close range, and the red one is better far range. So I could just use range attacks on him, like that. I should have noticed that much earlier. Do it, Zygarde! Gotta say though, Pokemon's taking a whole taking notes from Kirby Endgame. Okay, 3's charmed, so chances are we're gonna have to do this one last time. Too bad I can't just like punch it myself. Whoa, they're both fire laser! Ooh. Let me think. Maybe Ampharos? I'm running out of HP and stuff. No! I called him in the middle of the attack. Okay. We have a bunch of Mega Revives. I can't imagine doing this without items. Holy crap. Okay. We want to use range attacks on this one. Okay, Henshin! So, maybe range attacks might be the better option. Because, but then again, red does... Oh, oh gosh, I'm about to die. Better... Stop! Okay, I gotta survive. Okay, he's attacking. He's charging up. Where is Zygarde? I gotta say, this definitely feels different from, like... I guess you would never be able to get this in standard, like, Pokemon, when you think about it. But, like, in the standard turn-based formula, it's hard to create, like, a boss fight situation, thanks to the way it's built. But here, you definitely could build this kind of a boss fight. It's kind of exciting to think about like what you could possibly do in the future with this. Can I just dodge it by walking? Okay. They don't twist. I thought they were gonna twist and turn. This is more intensive? Yeah. I don't want to walk through the poison. Double laser? Oh. For alligator, get out of the way! For alligator! Okay, I'm out of healing items. I gotta call you back, because he's just standing in the poison mist. Okay. Like, their attack pattern is very simple, but it's because of how the battle system is built that's making it difficult to move around. Okay, finish him. Okay, I'll save your Mega. We're gonna try to use Wish. Okay. And then we're gonna heal. Sylveon, get in here. Go ahead and get a heal off, Sylveon. Nice. Okay, switch back out. Oh no, Ampharos is gonna get hit by a laser. Okay, they missed him. Okay, yeah, we're gonna just keep our range here. We're not gonna go with melee attacks. It seems like it's very easy to get hit by his melee attacks when you're close up. Ow. I'm gonna switch to Sylveon for the heals. Okay, gonna grant a wish. Gonna switch to Feraligatr. That way he can get the heal. Nice. I need to make use of my heal. See, this is why I think that, like, they should make it so that you don't have to lock on to use your skill. Because it would be nice to use a, what's it called? Use other skills in the meantime while you're waiting for phases like this. Ow, ow, ow! You gonna read? Alright, have fun, Plague. Thank you for joining in. Alright, oh. I think that's the last phase because technically he should be out of HP. Okay. Nods. Finish him! I shouted from the top of my lung. Core Enforcer? That's the laser one that makes a giant Z, right? That's so cool! Holy crap! You put an end to the rampage. The tower, or Ange, whatever it's called, it stopped. It seems you and Zygarde managed to save the day, Alin. Don't forget about us! Yeah. Everybody's here. Jackin's like pink. What about the rogue Pokemon? They all have been pacified. When the top-ranked trainers and the ZA Guerilla join forces, we can accomplish anything. Alors, that goes without saying. All thanks to the superstar of Loomis. Jackin! And the rest of you, I suppose. Sure, whatever. Thank you so much, especially you, Alin. Tony, you're alright? I'm fine. Takes more than this to phase me. Now all that's left is for Megafloa to take on control of Ange, and we'll finally be done. I trust Quisarto will put together a nice party to celebrate once things calm down. I'll see to that happens. After all, it's thanks to the efforts of Team MZ that we managed to stop the tower. I imagine AZ must be smiling. Splendid. I believe Richissimi would be the ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. She's just promoting her hotel. I'm down for whatever, so long as everyone has a good time. Zap you later! Technology's amazing today. Just one step, flow it, do your thing. What was that sound? Good question. Wait, it can still move? What's Ant trying to do? I'm sad we never got to Mega Evolve Zygarde. I kind of wish Zygarde got a Mega Evolution to make this whole last part cooler. One final laser? Flower? can't be. No way! If Ange fires to light a ruin while it's all powered up like this, there won't be any Luminous left to rebuild. Man, this is gonna be weird on the news. Something inside your satchel is scary. It's shaking. Oh, it's the pebble! The pebble Zygarde gave us. Some kind of power is emanating from your pebble. Huh? Grip tightly. This is... You know, I was just saying that would be a shame that Zygarde doesn't get a Mega Evolution. But I forgot that he gave us this pebble. Just for this moment, I guess. Just as planned? Yeah. Henshin! Transform! And break through! Mega Evolution! What's this gonna turn into? This is like 110%. 200%? Wow! The X-Core! Wait, did he just... He's got a nuke? It's just Zygarde naked with a nuke! What? Is he gonna throw the nuke? How is this gonna work? Is it a cannon? A laser? Corn Forcer? Lock on? Nihil Light! I like how they add the gameplay element. It's not like important or anything, but the small touch of that is really nice. Do you like how that's like XY combined? This is where all the graphics went into this last moment. That's amazing. Oh, Tony. Hey, you made it. We're gonna hug? We're gonna kiss? My girlfriend? Oh, Floette. I'm firing my laser. I'm glad Floette's still alive. Yeah, fist bump! As ever, it is our choices today that shapes our tomorrow. I'll forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. He smiled. That's really nice. I like that shot. Becomes a giant firework instead. Nobody has to know what happened. Only us and everybody who are part of the Gym Leader Corps. You know, I like that. I like that ending. I think it's raining outside right now. I guess if I had to take my dog out, I had to run under the scaffoldings. Oh, we beaten the game! Oh, that was pretty fun. I like that. It was a really good game. I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoyed that as a Pokemon experience. I know, like, I know there's a lot of people that are very negative on this, but I personally enjoyed it from beginning to end. Right? The gameplay was pretty fun. The characters are pretty quirky. Like the, what's it called? The characters are very cool too. I like a lot of characters. Look at this shot. I like this shot. The story is not the best thing ever. It's a very standard Pokemon-esque story. I like how Pokemon has the creative freedom now to design boss fights compared to like other games where originally it was just like the Elite Four and then finding the champion. But I guess with a system like this, they're able to do something different. I know like Arceus had its own boss fight kind of design too, which is interesting. But I think this is a good general direction for trying to do something different. Look at him, just punching debris. Also, did you guys know Hideo Kojima also worked on this game? I saw in the credits or on Twitter, people pointed out that Kojima also had a hand in this game. Kojimbo does it again. I think he was like on 3D models design or something like that. I forgot what he was. A human ladder. Once again, the mega evolution of the human is the human ladder, the human centipede. But yeah, I really just enjoyed this overall. I think that there's a lot of spots that I could use a lot of work in. Graphics essentially. Like seeing the underground lab and seeing the sewers kind of shows like the potential it has, especially in indoor areas. But I think that's where like Game Freak's weakest area is. Like they're very weak in open areas, right? We saw it with the Wild Zone, we saw it with Scarlet and Violet, and we see it here with the city, right? And I think honestly they could always just like stay. I know like people are gonna get mad at this opinion, right? But I think a catered journey, like a beginning to end catered journey instead of an open world experience might be better for them, right? Scarlet and Violet, I know people flag on it for its graphics, but they only see the wild area. Like some of the towns have really beautiful areas. And that's just because like you see what they want you to see, making it easier to make it look really nice. You know? So I think if Game Freak goes back to something like that, they might have a better chance of like making it look really nice. But honestly though, gameplay wise, character wise, music wise, this is pretty good. I do think also like the animations or not the animation, like the storytelling is a bit rudimentary. It's kind of reminiscent of the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games, but I think that's part of its charm in my opinion. Like, I like it that it feels like a game more than just a movie, I guess. I don't know how to put it, but that's what I've been thinking. Alan's been streaming for a while. I was only going to stream for like an hour or two for the Guerrilla stream, but I ended up streaming the ending of this game. Hey package, but it was really good. I enjoyed it. Look, the tower is now just a wild zone. But I really enjoyed this game, yeah. I know that's like, I know some people might get mad at me because it's like, oh Alan, you're encouraging bad Pokemon games. But of all the Pokemon games to kind of encourage, this was not a bad one personally. There was a lot wrong with it, and it's not perfect, but it's a very solid Pokemon game. Don't post my thing on Twitter though. Like, they're really crazy there. Some of the people. I saw people making death threats against people just for having for like supporting this game. Stop being buttheads. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like Pokemon has a really bad reputation right now with internet. But I would say that most people outside the internet probably don't know a thing about like the things that are going on with Pokemon. It's sort of like the reason why Fortnite's still kind of popular. You have a lot of people, the normies, as people like to say, that pretty much like the normie Pokemon fans that don't spend all their time on the internet. They just like get the game and just enjoy it, you know? I think it's good to mark the criticism, but it's not good to say the praise of what the game does right. It's over? Yeah, you missed it. Like, you missed it. It had a big cinematic. Oh no, I'm sorry, Vita. I'm sorry. It's over. I'm vanishing just like Thanos. Oh no, Thanos snapped me out of existence. Oh no, give me a second. I'm looking for my thing. Give me a second. No, wrong button. There you go. Goodbye, chat. Fades away. Oh, I'll do it again because it was so cool. Bye-bye. But yeah, this was a really good game, beginning to end in my opinion, right? I think there's a lot of things that needs work. And I think there's potential. It's okay. Me didn't need to see it, but I wanted to have the stream end. It's okay. I get that, but I hope. Thank you for coming to streams, guys. I know this was a Guerrilla stream that went for too long, but you know what? Tomorrow when we play this again, we're gonna be playing the post game. I heard the post game has some stuff to do. My studying background, it's okay. Oh, what is this? Post cutscene. So do we get Zygarde or Floette? That was cute. Remember to like and subscribe. I'm bad at saying that. I always feel shy to say it. Be sure to like and subscribe. Be sure to like and subscribe, chat. Huh? Did AZ died? Wait, AZ died? Even his grave is imposing? I guess that's fitting for AZ? No way! Don't let it end like that for AZ! Oh! No, AZ! Seems like he handled all the preparations for it by himself. He had me take his measurements, but he told me it was so I could make him some new clothes. Not so he could have his grave dug. Don't smile. He's dead. Keep watching over Lunas, AZ. We'll make sure it becomes like what you wanted, a city of harmony between us and Pokemon. For 3,000 years, he bid farewell to many, and now we bid farewell to him. Let's go home. I think we need a good meal. Yeah, I'm starving. Anyone's epic, worth $12 billion? Yeah. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. We got so much left to take care of, so many things to clean up and set right. Why did they put this grass pedal in front of this camera? Can't believe AZ died. Thank you for everything. When you finally rest in peace, we'll handle it from here. Oh, poor AZ. 3,000 years, huh? Damn. Hello, dog. We're having a moment. And that's what it ends it on? No happy moment, just a somber moment. Dog. I'm hungry. I'm actually hungry just as the characters are. Some days after the event with the tower, as Calm returns to the city, your alarm goes off. Post-game! Alright, we'll save the game and call it here. But that was good. I like that. That was fun. Controversial opinion. I liked it. Kind of funny to say that's the controversial opinion. Why did I go out? Uh-oh. Well, I'm kind of curious. I want to see what happens after the end. Oh, shit. Let's go see what happens at the what's the post-game stuff. Or at least until we get to the city part. What's the post-game cutscene? Hopefully it's not a battle. Morning! Or afternoon, I guess. It's not been a restful few days for any of us, I imagine. And after that awful battle at the tower and AZ's passing away, the awful tower won't quit hanging around in my nightmares. At least they'll be able to clean things up. The reopening ceremony for the plaza should be wrapping up now, in fact. I'm glad the plaza's fixed, but is now really the time to have ceremonies? Now is exactly the time, I say. We've got to celebrate where we can, even if it feels hard. After 2 catastrophes in 5 years? Yeah, that's kind of crazy! Between Lysander trying to explode the city and then the Light of Ruin? That's crazy! I guess you have a point. Did you figure out what you're gonna do? About what? About your wish! The one that you get for reaching the rank A. You should have got a message about it when you signed up for the ZA app. Anyone who attains the highest rank A, will earn the right to call themselves one of Luminous's strongest trainers and be granted a wish. As long as it's within our power to fulfill. I want money. I suppose your next step is talk to Vinny about what you desire. You'll need to figure out what to ask first, right? You saved the city, I bet they give you anything. Wait, can we? I just realized something. We still haven't found Tawny's mom. Can we wish to find Tawny's mom? Is she the new owner? Guess I can't leave yet. Alright, let's finish up the cutscene before we go. I found something while sorting to AZ stuff. Is it a letter? Could it be his will? I think it is so. Here, I'll read out. To Team MZ, my dear friends, if you're reading this letter, then it would seem my time has finally come to an end. I leave you to these instructions and final wishes. First, do at the hotel you see fit. It is yours. Aw, we got a free hotel. If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. Aww. I ask only that you continue to look after Floette and all those who live in the city. I've been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is, as you young ones once said, a joining of X and Y axis that were never expected to meet. May you all bring the true evolution and relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I've lived very, very long and seen so many go before me. And thanks to you all, I know I will now go to meeting my own ending with a smile on my face. I take it to the bottom of this old heart. Signed, AZ. Oh. When we left him on the roof, the day the tower went berserk, he must have already been prepared for his end. I think so. So we came back and he was dead? We probably don't need to worry about turning it to thriving business, right? AZ did tell us that he saw more of his own final residence than anything. He did, yes, but keeping a building like this in good repair won't be cheap. Should we ask Vinny for help? I bet could that be our wish? I wouldn't want to use our oh. I don't think it's what we work so hard for. Vinny, what's up? You were promised one wish to be granted if you achieve rank A. Wait, we have 2 wishes, right? Because Tawny reached rank A, I reached rank A, so we have 2 wishes, technically. You heard that? Let's go meet Vinny. Guess you all gotta reach the plaza to figure out what you want to ask for. I'll figure it out. 2 rank A trainers. We're like the first ones, too. There's no point in getting nervous about it. Let's head out. Alright. Oh, this is gonna lead me to a cutscene? Or do I have time to explore? How long did it take you to beat this game? I did all the side quests. So, a lot of the side quests. So, I want to say around 30 hours. Or most of the side quests. I imagine if you do all the side quests before you beat the game, you probably will take longer. But if you're going to try to go straight through the game, probably 20 hours is what I would guess. Hey! We simply have to find what both the A-rank trainers would wish for. I think everyone does. Would love nothing more than the opportunity to battle you all again. Why not ask for a battle like trainers normally do? Oh, I'm glad. Oh, please no! I gotta get going! And my dream is to make citizens of Luminous strong enough, so strong that we could get rid of the wild zones. Don't gasp at him. They have the same goal. I'll never expect to share a dream with someone like you. Oh, yo. Nevertheless, I certainly would not object if you felt inclined to ask on my behalf for a tournament that is open to every trainer in Luminous. As for the name, how about something like the Le Sublime Ultra Tony de Jacquin? At that point, would it even be called a tournament? Whatever, Vinny's waiting, let's go. Alright, let's save the game. I'm hungry. I'm gonna make spam for dinner. Spam sandwiches. Yeah, so it got me to around 30 hours. Very solid game. Right? I would say, whoa, there's a lot of side quests. Oh my gosh. I guess now that I beat in the game, all the side quests are unlocked. Great. Did we unlock another area? Oh, look, we could get the starters here too. Gardevoir, Ardos? What's that Pokemon? That's Gardevoir, Aggron, Lucario, Hippopotamus, Malamar, Delidurge, Scrafty. And I imagine the other 3 starters are here, right? So we could catch Totodile, Chikorita, and Tepig. Then we could catch Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. That's pretty nice of them to put it all in one area. Granted, it's probably gonna be really rare since the rare pool's looking at that rare pool. Ooh boy, that's some rare Pokemon in there. Alright, now's a good time for me to call it though. Thank you guys for coming. I'm gonna jump off really quickly because I'm hungry and I should get cooking. I don't know if I'll stream later today. If I do, just check out Twitter maybe I will stream and I'll just be working on commissions, right? But thank you guys for coming. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as much as I did and enjoyed the game, right? I know I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow, but I'll do post-game tomorrow. I didn't think I could actually beat the game today. I thought there was gonna be a lot more story, but the game was actually, well, I mean, technically I say I didn't think, but I spent 4 hours on this. We'll see. But thank you guys for coming. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as much as I did, and I hope you enjoyed the Pokemon journey, and I hope you guys are there for post-game tomorrow. Yeah? Yeah? Alright guys, thank you guys for coming. Take care. No raid today because I'm hungry. Bye! Bye. Bye.